I'm Mr. Hargrave, and I'm addicted to Marvel Strike Force, and I'm going to be breaking down the Evil Invasion event for you because that starts today. So we're going to go ahead and lead off with that. If you wanted to check in where you're in on that, how many gold orbs you have hoarded up for that, if you saw my previous video, hopefully you got some of those stored up. Hey, I'm going to get into all that math. We're going to do the blog reaction. I think we're going to play some Death Scourge. There's going to be a lot in this video. I don't even know what's going to be in this video because as of filming this part, the introduction, it's Friday, but I'm going to shoot stuff all over the weekend. I might even be nuts. I might even throw in my reaction to WrestleMania in here. I don't know what I'm doing. It's Addicted to Marvel Strike Force, and it is being sponsored by Gore Noir Magazine, so we are going to run the Gore Noir promo. Check it out. Gore Noir Magazine is your go-to for all things horror culture. Use the link below to order magazines featuring interviews with independent artists and horror icons, stickers, trading cards, 3D glasses, and more. Use my promo code to save 20% and keep digging. All right, I would normally have the blog pulled up, but I messed up. But here it is now. Okay, here's Evil Invasion. This is happening today. It goes for 6 days, and it's very easy to get 100,000 points on this. If you saw my video that went up on Friday on YouTube, then you'll know that it's pretty easy to get the points on this if you're just opening 2 gold orbs a day. The only real new information I have on this is that if you have 100 gold orbs, you can max this out. 100's the magic number. So if you got 100 gold orbs hoarded up, then you can max this out. And I think the prize is 20 Kang shards. So I don't know if it's worth it because there's going to be more events where you're going to open gold orbs, right? It seems like there's one of these at least once a month. And I don't know. It's going to be up to you whether 20 Kang shards this time around is worth it or whether you want to hold your gold orbs for something else. If it was like 50 Kang shards, I would say go for it. 20? I don't know. But if you're just opening 2 a day, you're getting 24,000 points. If you're turning in your Alliance donations, just the free donation, the 10,000 gold, you're getting 33,000 points over 6 days. If you're doing your normal raid attacks, you're going to hit the limit of 50,000 points. You don't even need this Nick Fury World War II, the Invader thing. You don't need that. You're going to hit 107,000 points. No problem on that. So that's Evil Invasion. That starts today. Let's get into this blog. This is the weekly blog, A Royal Invasion. Coordinated Assault is back, which is good, I think. Because it was replaced with that charging station. The hoarding, I did not like hoarding my cores. I do not like that at all. I think that really, really sucks. I think it's really hard to control how many cores you're getting. Not everybody is able to finish that one. Some people are able to finish that very easily. Some people that's a pay to win milestone. Some people that's a free to play milestone. I don't like that inequality in the experience that brings on. I like Coordinated Assault much better. If your alliance is checked in, you can max this out. It doesn't look like they changed the values too much. Evil Invasion. That's the one we were just talking about. This one starts today and looks pretty good. Don't mind it. It's just going to be up to you. It's going to be very easy to get the monthly points. That's only 79,000. And you can very easily get like 100,000 points on this. So I'm a big fan of it. I think it's great. It's just going to be up to you whether it's worth it to max it out with your gold orbs or save them for the next time they run one of these. Death Sea, just as a quick rumble. I don't care about those. I think they're fantastic. I think the quick rumble is probably the best event that's in the game because everybody kind of gets to complete that one with a varying amount of blitzing and it's good. And then they're going to do this egg hunt thing, which is kind of optional, which I'm fine with. I kind of like the optional events better than the required one. There's nothing that you need to do for this. So if you want to spend 200 cores a day, you can pick up some pretty decent shards for a few different characters on here. Let me see who was on here. Oh, Captain America World War II shards are on here, which is nice. There's also some Moonstone, some Dazzler, Is that seriously one Dazzler shard? What the fuck? I think they're missing a 0. That's gotta be 10 Dazzler shards at least. One Dazzler shard is what you get. But I don't know. 30 Captain America World War II shards is pretty great. 30 Moonstone isn't bad either. 10 Agatha. Come on, guys. Just make her farmable. Stop fucking around. I'm getting sick of it. But it's an optional event. If you want to get those shards, you can spend a few more cores on energy or don't. Cyber warfare it's coming later. Okay, that's like I said, I'm gonna film a lot of stuff. As of recording this introduction, I still don't have what I need to actually do the math on cyber warfare, which by the time this video hits YouTube will have already been underway. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of doing math on these events anyways. Guys, just hoard everything all the time. Never open anything. If you play Marvel Strike Force, you know you can never fuck around with your inbox. You can never open up any rewards. You got to keep all your milestones until the very last day. Sometimes you even need to keep the Strike Pass until it turns into an email and shows up in your inbox. You got to hoard and then hoard some more and then keep hoarding, because that's what Marvel Strike Force is. And I don't know. I'm not even mad at it. Some people are mad at it. They're like, I hate all this hoarding. It's horrible. I'm like, I'm winning events. I'm maxing out event after event after event. I'm hitting top 1%. I'm rolling in Isotope Blue level 4. I've got enough level 5 to take up, I think, another character tonight. Like, it's going great for me. So I'm not mad about it. You might be mad about it. And I don't understand it because I don't live that life. I'm fucking rolling deep in Marvel Strike Force, top of my fucking game. So yeah, when hoarding goes away, I'll probably do a lot worse. So I'm a big fan of hoarding. Sorry, that's just how I'm living. All right, Death Scourge. We're going to do Death Scourge. However, it doesn't happen until tomorrow. So that doesn't matter to you because you're watching on YouTube. It's just going to cut right to the Death Scourge probably. And I'm going to be sitting there playing Death Scourge, being like, hey, it's Saturday now. I don't give a fuck. Then Bucky. Bucky is coming to the game. You're going to be able to buy him. What we want to know is what the fuck is going on with Union Jack. All right, look, here, I got to derail this video. I got to derail it because I've been trying to get my head around this for a few days now. So they gave us the schedule of when the showcases are coming to the game, right? And I kind of like this Star Spangled Man showcase. It's given me a lot of extra stuff. I've been spending 200 cores a day on this, and I think it's worth it. It's a lot of training orbs. If you're spending 200 cores a day on this, you're getting a lot of extra training materials, which is something that I was running out of. And now I think I'm pretty safe on. Plus you got Armory 16 orbs on here. So between the Armories and experience points, I like how this is giving out experience points too. That's great. So I'm a big fan of this so far. So far, I think this is great. Did I need to rush and do it day one? I don't know. I probably could have waited a little bit, but this is paying off fine. What we want to know is they said that the Union Jack showcase was going to come next. And I guess that's in 6 days. However, it doesn't look like we're going to unlock Union Jack free to play until it's been 30 days. Like, it's going to take a long time to get down to... There's guaranteed shards on here, so that's good news, right? Like, I don't want to turn down good news. Having the orbs and having the Union Jack shards be random is fucking dog shit. So that's not the case. These are guaranteed shards. The only problem is it's going to take a long time to unlock Union Jack. And is his event going to come beforehand? Now, they let us unlock Captain America World War II when the event went live. Are they going to do that with Union Jack? Can we get some clarification on that? Well, not this fucking week, because everybody that I talk to ain't around. So... maybe that'll change. Maybe I'll get some advance notice on that, or maybe I fucking won't. But who knows? So that's the kind of controversy going on here around these showcase events. I'm a big fan of showcase events, as long as they release the character free to play before the showcase event shows up. Now, I was told that that's how it should work. So when the Union Jack event gets here and you can't unlock Union Jack in the story and we're not able to unlock him yet in the monthly milestones, I'm going to be a little pissed. But until then, I'm going to hold out some small level of hope and faith that somehow Union Jack will be available to unlock. He's a 100 shard unlock too, so that makes me kind of doubtful as well. They're not going to give us 100 shards of Union Jack. They'd have to reduce how many shards he's going to release at free to play. I don't know. And people have been asking me about it, and those are my thoughts on it. I don't know. My assumption is that you would be able to unlock the character before the showcase starts. I don't know if they're hanging on to that or not. I don't know if they're sticking to that, or if they're going to just be like, yeah, the showcase is live and fuck you if you don't have Union Jack. I don't know what it's going to be. I know that it doesn't seem to be fitting the intention. When things don't fit the intention, normally they get fixed. So maybe we can get it fixed. This is the kind of thing I'll be keeping my eye on. Also, people wanted to know about my thoughts about Ultra Cores. I don't give a shit about Ultra Cores. I give a shit about Union Jack becoming unlockable free to play before a showcase event. Ultra Cores, whatever, guys. That's not even my world. People want to buy those to make their purchases easier on the web store. Good for them. I like that they gave us $5 for free. I think that was a pretty good deal. We got $5 we can spend however we want in Marvel Strike Force for free. They've literally never done that in 5 years. So I think that's kind of cool. All right, Agent Venom is coming to the Mojo's Mayhem Pass. That's good. We need more Agent Venom shards. I know a lot of people out there weren't able to unlock him. Now they should be able to get him if they're a little short. And we're going to have Moonstone in the Red Star Elite Store. And they're going to put Titania and Absorbing Man in the premium orbs, all the orbs. And they're finally taking Baron Zemo and Lady Deathstrike out of the Mega Orb. Thank God for that. That is your blog. And now we're going to go do something else. Keep digging. What? What the fuck? They're doing it again? But wait, this is bullshit. What? Are they? But people are going to buy this. But people are literally going to buy this. Do they not let you buy it? Why are they doing this shit? It's not funny. What the fuck? $100 10 times. Are they fucking around? I mean, these are the worst orbs. This is horrible, right? Tier 2, level 2, isotope 8. Like, what the fuck? I mean, this is an asshole deal. Should this be like $10? Did they fuck up the... Jesus Christ. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know if they're being funny right now or what the fuck this is. It's an April Fool's on the ones who buy it. Yeah, right? I mean, this is a ripoff. Like, this is like blatant robbery now. But it's in the guise of an April... Like, they were like, let's make the worst offers we can find to get our biggest... Our biggest Krakens don't give a shit. They buy everything, right? They literally buy every offer. Let's see how far we can push the envelope on April Fool's Day, on April 1st. Let's see what kind of disgusting offers we can put in the game and see if people will buy them. Or this was supposed to be $9.99 and they just fucked it up. It's impossible to say which. Who fucking knows? Yeah, I definitely think that this was only supposed to be $9.99. But I don't know. I don't know with them. I don't know. Look, I don't know if you guys are fucking joking or fucking stupid or what the fuck is going on. I have no idea at this point. There is no discernible way to tell the difference between them joking and their normal fucking method of business. You're really bad at April Fools, guys. You fucking suck at it because you're so fucking bad on the daily that we have no idea when you're joking and when you're not. I literally don't know what the fucking joke is here. I'm lost. You need to explain it. What the fuck? You see, I knew it would be good to go live as soon as the game went live today. As soon as fucking reset. Because I knew there'd be some just baffling shit. Like I said, I'm here for it. Keep going, guys. Keep digging yourselves a fucking hole. Just keep going further and further down this rabbit hole of decrepit fucking offers with weird fucking wording. Just make it interesting, guys. Look, I'm a content creator and I need the fucking help. I'm trying to fill time over here, and you're doing great. You're fucking knocking it out of the park. I wouldn't normally be able to spend this long looking at an offer, but with an offer as baffling as this, thank you. I mean, let me see what the fuck these are. $100. And it's like, you're not going to click on it to see if it's, I mean, what is it like? If you click on it, it's going to give you the real offer. Is it like daring me to do it? Look, I don't have 1,000 Ultra cores. So if I click on that, it tells me I need to buy more. It gives me like an infinite Ultra cores screen. That was fucking weird. If I click, this is going to ask me to confirm it. I'm just like, I'm so confused. I want to know if they'll actually let me do this. Is this a real thing? Will it come up with a different price when I click it? What's the joke? I'm trying to understand your joke, game. Tier 2, ISO 8 ion. Well, maybe these are like the best ions in the game. Hold on, let me look at that orb. Now I need to look at this orb. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the April Fools would be if there was actually good offers. Like, okay, like this is, okay. This is what I would expect. An actual good offer, a decent offer. This is like, oh, that's kind of funny, but this thing, this orb, the fuck is this orb? I know people were calling this thing a ripoff. People don't like, is the orb even in the game? There's the fucking April Fools. The orb isn't even in the game. What the fuck? It must be, is it one of these? I don't even think that orb's in the game. The hell are you talking about? Is it this one? I don't know, man. Look, ain't nobody got no fucking $100 for this game anyways. At least no one I know. Jesus Christ. Not funny. Not funny. That's what I know. I know funny and that ain't funny. Yeah, their milestone today was cute. Oh yeah, speaking of milestones, I did get the math. I should have been ready with this, but I forgot that I was going to follow up on this from the video I was just talking about. We just cut to this from me talking about the blog, and I was like, cyber warfare, I don't have the numbers. I have the numbers now for cyber warfare. It's not great. It's not great. So it's 7 days. You get 3 wars. You can come into it with 3 wars hoarded, and it's optional. There's nothing to get on this. The rewards kind of suck in general, so there's no reason to even do it. It's 51,000 points max, and if you have, it kind of demands that I think it's a pay to win milestone. But if you have 3 war rewards hoarded, you can win it. Kind of. And the war boost points didn't make any sense, but I assume it's like 6,000 points per war if you boost. And yeah, I don't know. I think you only get 3 wars. And you can hoard 3 wars going into it, which is worth like 5,000 credits per war, basically. I mean, I guess you get a little more credits during the war. I'm not really counting the credits that you get from attacks, which, will add up a little bit. I think you can just kind of get to the maximum on it, but it's pretty shitty. It's pretty shitty. It's not good. All right, let's go ahead and then yes, this happened today. For one core, they gave you all this stuff. So this is a nice April Fool's, celebration, humorous thing. I'm disappointed they didn't tell me about this ahead of time. Shit to involve their content creator community in their fun. We're left just to make fun of them. So that's what I got. All right, Bucky Barnes is coming soon. Let's see. Is there anything else going on here? Let's see. I don't think there's no new event starting. It's really just the Death Scourge that we're going to partake in. I can do a little blitzing, I suppose, but I can wait on that. I'm not going to blitz for you people. That's boring. Like, don't blitz, Mr. Hartgrave. Oh, I guess we can look through the offers. Let's see if there's any more great April Fool's offers in here. Let's see if there's anything else. All right, there's that one. We've seen that one. And then there's this brilliant April Fool's. And then there's this one. Wait, what the fuck? These aren't April Fool's. Wait, every offer is April Fool's. Every offer. Okay, the joke is that every offer is ridiculous. Oh my God. So there's no way to tell the good offers from the bad offers. They're all bad offers. I don't even know, man. I guess people think that there's certain people that are probably excited about this offer. I'm not one of those people. Oh my God. Oh, here's another one. All right. God damn it. Oh man, they just went nuts. They've just went fucking crazy, man. Yeah, there's no. You know what? It's a holiday. Let's try to milk the whales. And not try too hard. Fuck, these offers will probably sell great today. Who knows, man? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what the joke is. Marvel Strike Force, and we're all fucking taking part in it. That's what the joke is. The joke is that we're all still here. It's a pretty funny fucking joke. We're all still here. Literally, this is more entertaining than the content in the game. The offers and the abysmal nature of the offers is more entertaining than the actual gameplay. So yeah, keep it coming, I guess. Keep bringing us these mind-boggling, horrible offers so that we can remark upon how goddamn absurd this whole thing is. All right, I guess I can go through here and see if there's anything worth buying in the store. Hey, here's the only thing worth buying in the store are tier 17 mutant pieces. That is it. That's all I need. That's all I want. That's what I'm buying. At least there were some of those. There's nothing in the war store. War credits are pointless. I use my arena credits and I turn them into training modules now because I ran out of training modules at one point and it was fucking depressing, so I never want to be there again. So now I just take advantage of extra training modules and orbs, whatever I can find. Let's see, are there any tier 17 mutant parts here? No, there aren't. I'm on the lookout for a 7 red Archangel. I do want to take my Archangel to 7 red, so I'm on the lookout for that. I got enough silver credits now. I can do stupid shit like take rescue to 5 stars. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to run out of silver credits now. New characters I can just drop. I can use silver credits to take them to 5 red stars now. I have, at this point, the silver credit economy is shot. It's done. They're pointless. Oh, here's coordinated assault is coming in well, it'll already have happened by the time if you're watching this on YouTube. Coordinated assault will already be live. Got a new graphic though. That's kind of cool. I like the new graphic. Looks nice. You got to appreciate the small things in Marvel Strike Force. They're the only things we have. All we get are small things like, look, the graphics on coordinated assault are updated. Isn't that cool? And yeah, it's going to be the same kind of structure. get your whole alliance to actually use their free energy, and it's not a bad deal. All right, let's go do the Death Scourge. And I believe we're going to be on difficulty 8. Now, when I did last time the Death Scourge ran and I got the #1 spot, what I did was I ran difficulty 8 with every single Scourge. I'm not going to do that this time around. Mainly because I want to test out these Kree. They don't have Stay Down? I thought they used to have Stay Down on here. Can I put one of these big ones on here? When an enemy character has taunt, all of their enemies gain armor. You know what? I can probably hang with Vanguard. Vanguard's not a bad one. On enemy turn, I've literally done a run where they've used every single Scourge, so I can handle. I don't like the one where they gain immunity. Immunity on spawn is one of the worst Scourges, but I can do Vanguard. I can do Vile Resurgence. And I'm going to get my minions revive once. I'm going to do all the minion ones with this. On their turn, minions flip negative effects. I think, was there one more minion one? I feel like there was one more. There's one that hits non-minion player characters. Non-minion. Maybe those are the ones I was thinking about. I thought there was one more minion power-up. Yeah, there's like... No, this is the one. Okay. No, it's 3. On their turn, minions flip negative effects. All minions gain 30% stats. And then on spawn, minions gain revive once. Okay, and that's it. And that's over 1,500 points. So I don't know. I could get rid of this. No, you know what? I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna run it with 129 Scourges. Do a 1,000,000.6 run. Let's go. And my question is can my pathetic Kree actually make it through this? I don't know. I just released a beginner's guide yesterday. For you here watching live, it's going to come out tomorrow, the real beginner's guide, if you're interested in what my advice is for new players. And I'm leaning hard into Kree because I think that new players need to get Nick Fury. It's important, right? Nick Fury is the future of this stupid game. So it is what it is. Let me put, I feel like Oracle in them. I don't know how to position Kree. I'm going to tell you straight up. I don't know how to position Kree. I have no idea. I know Noble gets like an assist. I don't know if it's from adjacent, but I know Reaper's one of the better characters. Maybe it's like, maybe Reaper back here, Noble over here, so that you would get the assist from Reaper. I'm not really sure. All right, let's just try it. It shouldn't really matter too much. I mean, maybe it matters a lot. I don't know. The ultra cores are the April Fool's Day joke, says my chat. I mean, yeah, it's pretty dumb. April Fools, I've wasted over 1,800 days of my life. Yeah, that's the April Fools, isn't it? Yeah. That's pretty bad. Everybody hates Apocalypse, chat. Chat wants to know what's up with Apocalypse. They've taken a little break from the game and they didn't hear all the outrage. Yeah, Apocalypse sucks. All right, here we go. Let me see. Can the Kree minions... I know that the Ravager minions can do this on auto. So that's what I'm really looking for here. I know that, you know, if we took this down to difficulty 7, I bet these Kree minions could do it. Like, yeah, they're not hanging on difficulty 8. All right, you can't do it on difficulty 8. I'm going to use the same Scourges. I'm going to kick it down to difficulty 7. I just want to see at which difficulty level these Kree can kind of hang, and then we'll go do the run proper. How low would it have to be? They can't do 8. They can't do 8. 8's too hard for them. These are pathetic. I mean, it's a 300k team. But they can do better than you. I know that they can do better than you think they would. I know that they're not. The buffs to the minions are so extreme that even a bad minion team does pretty well on these things. All right, let's see. And it really should just work on it. I don't really want to play this. I just want to see how it works. Yeah, like at a certain level, they become invincible. And I want to know which difficulty level that is. We might already be at it. They look pretty sturdy. They're doing better than they were. Noble's almost dead. They're not like a good minion team. Is it really just to get Nick Fury? Is that all your Kree minions do? They just unlock Nick Fury. They do nothing else? Maybe I could play through this and do a little better on difficulty 7. I don't know. Looking pretty crappy. I think we might need to go to difficulty 6. They got rid of Blob. No, they're dying. All right, difficulty 6 it is. Just unlock Nick Fury with these Kree minions. That's all they do. That's sad. Sad to have to build them up but it's important now. You got to have Nick Fury. I don't know how you can exist in this game without Nick Fury now. He's too important. It's so funny that Nick Fury is like one of the most important characters in the game for new players now. That's so funny that for years I've been made fun of for saying, hey, Nick Fury isn't bad. Hey, Nick Fury is not the worst thing to have in your roster. And now it's going to be hands down agreed that both Nick Fury and Ultron, pretty good characters. Hey, guess what, everybody? Breaking news. Nick Fury and Ultron, not that bad. Oh, my God. All right. Can they carry difficulty? They got to be able to do difficulty 6. I don't want to take this down to... If they can't do difficulty 6, I don't even care what they can do. Stop dying, Noble. Why do you suck so much? It doesn't help that the Kree minions aren't really designed to work on their own. Like, you're supposed to have one of the bigger Krees with them. You're supposed to have a Minerva with them. Ronan. They need another character to kind of work. Like, they don't really function on their own as a team. They suck. Oh, Noble's falling apart. She's hanging in there. She's got the revive once. She's surviving. Somehow, I think she's going to make it. They only got to go 2 nodes. Come on, Kree minions. You can do it. I don't think Oracle heals enough. Can they make this team just a little bit better? Just a touch better. If everyone has to build it to go get Nick Fury, can it be made just a little better on its own? Why does this team suck so hard? I mean, I guess it doesn't suck that... I mean, look. It's 300K, it's not built at all, and it is hanging on a difficulty 6 with multiple Scourges applied. I mean, it has multiple buffs applied to it too, but I don't know. The other minion teams do better than this. This is definitely one of these shittier teams. If this is Ravager minions, it goes right through it. Cuts right through it like butter. It's hanging in there though. It's going okay. So yeah, I mean, you can take your Kree minions and you can do some Scourge with it. You can literally get Archangel only with Kree minions. It's going to take you forever, but you can do it. You don't need to build any other characters for this. You can just chip away at this over the years with your Kree minions and get Archangel, which is, something. You can't say that about X Factor. X Factor won't fucking get you Archangel over the years. Just them on their own. They can't do it. Kree minions can. All right, I think I've seen what I need to see here. This is fascinating, though, that your Kree minions actually can do this. They don't just crumple and die. There is a world where I think on difficulty 5, they probably do a little better. You got to play this manually. They're not just going to sail through here. And maybe you even need to power them up a little bit, although I would not advise that. I think you're at a much lower investment on Ravager minions. Though, of course, you'd have to farm them. You'd have to have them available. So it depends on your roster. If you just really got no Ravager minions whatsoever, then maybe cream minions are the way to go. But here, this is what I'm talking about. All right, let me quit out of this. Let me show you what I'm going to do with Ravager minions now. I'm going to go do my run. We're going to go up to difficulty 8. For difficulty 5, my chat wanted to know how big they need to be for difficulty 5. I think for difficulty 5, you can get away with this. I think for difficulty 5, you can use these guys right here. For difficulty 5, these will work. They're all 7 yellow, but, you know, we're talking level 65, level 75, no tier 4s. You know, not so bad. It could be worse. All right, let's go ahead and let's move this back up to 8. Let's go up to a big boy difficulty. And let me show you what an investment in Ravagers can do. And I've beaten this with all of the Scourges on. But I think with this many Scourges, what I can do is, let's go ahead and throw Boomer there. Bruiser. Oh, actually, I can really, I don't know if this is necessary, but may as well mess around with it. We can throw Boomer over here, Bruiser over there, Stitcher over here. Remove the Hydra, guys. I just want to go in with 3 Ravagers. 3 Ravagers, difficulty 8. The minion power-up Scourges, and I'm going to hit auto on this, and I believe this wins. But I got like tier 4s in these guys and all kinds of crazy stuff. I had to really kick these guys up to be able to handle all the Scourges on difficulty 8. Like, I put a disgusting amount of resources into my Ravager minions for them to be able to handle this. But at this point, I expect them to be able to auto this, goddammit. Like, let's go. Let's make it happen. My chat says I used Gear 10 Kree day 1 to unlock Archangel. Excellent. Before I leveled the Ravagers for my real run because I didn't want to invest in minions until I know that worked. All right, that's great. So Gear 10 Kree, you are able to unlock Archangel with them. That is awesome. 3 Ravager minions at level 75, no tier 4s, do a 1 million run. Yeah, you just don't need much into your Ravager minions for them to work. And then at a certain point, they're just invincible. Like, I'll never have to touch this again. Whenever Archangel comes around, I can just throw my minions in here, hit auto, and I'm done. Which is nice. All right, this is great. And the main thing we're looking forward to do in this Scourge run is to use, we should be able to use Apocalypse on the non-legendary mutant section. Apocalypse is not legendary. So if you have Apocalypse unlocked, which is very few of us, I'm going to show you what it can do on the non-legendary section, which is kind of fun. I get to have fun. I am looking forward to fun. There's a little bit of fun happening in Marvel Strike Force today, and I'm going to have it. My chat is asking, with a 500k power Wakanda, what difficulty should I use? Around 500k, I mean, I'm thinking you should probably start around difficulty 5 and then go from there. It's not, it shouldn't take you much to get to, you know, node 5, right? As long as your minion team or whatever can get through the first couple of nodes. I'll tell you what, your Wakanda, before you get all the way to the end of the run, your Wakanda team, if you're going to finish the run, is going to need to come out of node 5 at almost full health. If your Wakanda team can come out of node 5 at almost full health, then you can beat node 10 with it. That would be the thing to look for. If you're going to do a run that doesn't involve node 10, then you can probably go higher on difficulty. And then all you got to do is just get through node 5. You always got Bionic Avengers as well to throw in there, but really Bionic Avengers is best used as a sack team on Node 10. There is a version of this Scourge run where you use Wakanda on Node 5 and you use Bionic Avengers on Node 10, and they handle those nodes, and you only use each team once. There is a way to beat Node 10 with just Bionic Avengers. You're going to need a really big Bionic Avengers, which I wouldn't recommend right now. I think that would be ill-advised. But what do I know? I think they're phasing out Bionic Avengers. That's definitely happening. They are definitely phasing out Bionic Avengers. Yeah, I'm back here to actually do the gameplay. I swear they should have dropped this yesterday just for me. You know, this game should basically revolve around my ass. And the fact that it doesn't kind of pisses me off at this point. So, yeah, I'm back here today to get this gameplay. I'm going to put this in my video that I put on YouTube Monday. You know, Addicted to Marvel Strike Force, that whole thing. Rumors on new... I started the rumors on the new tech team. I start all the fucking rumors. You want to know why? Because I'm smarter than everybody else. I start all the fucking rumors. I conceptualize something, and then it goes from there. Because I'm a fucking genius. That's why. Because I pay attention. So yeah, no, I know that there's like, there's probably some fucking data mines or some fucking speculation or whatever about the new tech team. No shit. No shit. I said that tech was on the way out a fucking month ago. A month ago. I'm not giving ideas to Scopely. I'm just reading the fucking room. I'm in the goddamn meetings with the developers and I'm asking questions. I was the one who asked the fucking question during the goddamn meeting. I said, you got new raids coming out. You got new raids coming out. And I apologize if I wasn't the one. I can't clear. I know I've asked it at some point. I don't know. Apologize to who? I don't know. They're not fucking watching this. You know, what the fuck are we talking about here? This community's got me so goddamn defensive. It's unreal. It's fucking unreal. I can barely exist. I can barely make any statements whatsoever without second guessing myself. And it's fucking maddening. Anyways, during the meeting, somebody asked, I think me, hey, you got new raids coming out. We got, you know, is Bionic Avengers going to hold up? I'm paraphrasing at this point. Is Bionic Avengers going to hold up? Answer, no. They might kind of work okay. But they said definitively during the meeting, Death Seed, Invaders, Rebirth are good for the lifetime of the next raid. The next raid, Death Seed, Rebirth, Invaders are set. Bionic Avengers? No. So right there is where we knew definitively that Bionic Avengers was cooked. It was done. This was a month ago. And I said it. I went on record a month ago and said it. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, now we're on to the heroes section. What do we do in the heroes section? Minions was easy. Fuck, I can do lengthy rants while Minions completes itself. That's the best section in the whole game. If I want to do like the new player experience, man, this is the fucking team right here. This is the baller ass team. That's really what you want to do. It's really kind of all about that. All this +1. Like put Nick Fury in here. There's so many characters to use in this section. I kind of want to see if this team can handle it. I want Nick Fury. Where's Nicky boy? Nick Fury. There we go. Yeah. This team's the shit. This might be one of the best teams in the game. This is a fun team. Alpha Flight. I never said anything about Alpha Flight. I would never imply that Canadians are coming to this game. There will be no more Canadian characters in this game. If they release any more Canadian characters, I'll be extremely surprised. I'm sorry. The Marvel Strike Force developers hate Canadians. I was in the meeting where it was said. They made it very clear that they despise Canadians. I thought it was fucked up. I'm not a fan of that. I think Canadians are great people. But the developers of Marvel Strike Force are horribly prejudiced towards Canadians. I don't know why. Of course, that was an April Fool's. I was joking. It's actually all people that the developers of Marvel Strike Force hate. They actively hate any person of any nationality, race, or creed indiscriminately. They hate all of them. That would be the most accurate statement I could possibly make about Marvel Strike Force. So this is great. So far, this team is just kicking ass. I'm worried that we're not going to have energy for the next node. We've kind of beat this too well. This team works too good. My God, it's fun though. This is an amazing team. Damn. I just destroyed that node. That team gave 0 fucks. My chat believed me for a second. They're like, that sounds legit. I think they don't. I think they probably would go on record and be like, no, we're never doing any more Canadian characters. Alpha Flight will never come to this game. Fuck Alpha Flight. You tell them, and you can go on record with this, content creators, fuck Alpha Flight, okay? You let the community know that. Any day now. With the way they've been acting in these offers, I wouldn't be surprised. How funny is it going to be when they release the upcoming year in review when they haven't finished the previous year in review that was late? We are still missing items. We still do not have a teal gear orb in the war store, for God's sake. Is it ever going to happen? Highly doubtful. Damn, son. Some of this is level 93 too. I have some of these characters at level 93 and that is OP. I just hit level 94. I'm pretty excited about that. I don't know who to stun. I don't know if I need to stun anybody. I'm just kind of waiting for this team to charge back up. Because as soon as this team charges back up, it's just going to destroy whatever's left. It just needs to get going again. That's the only problem Nick Fury has right now, is that if he can't like charge back up his ultimate, he's kind of only good for one node. But he is pretty damn great. I think I can just kill this Sinister. I was going to stun him, but I think I could just murder him. All right, now we got a Gambit to worry about. Let me get the block on Strife in case he throws up a taunt. I want to start pinging off of this. Oh, a lot of people are making Fury Raider. That's a bad idea. The class you want is actually Skirmisher. And I said that a long time ago. I said that in my Invaders video. You want Skirmisher on Fury because of all the assists that he does. That's better than his basic doing energy or whatever. I mean, it's fine if you want to do that, but it's not the best. I'm going to go with the turn bar reduction because we're almost done with this node. Yeah, so this team just destroys these nodes. Like, just eats these alive. Man, I love it. I love that they buffed Deathpool. Deathpool's got to be one of my favorite characters in the game. So I'm really glad that she got a rework, a new team. That's really great. Or I guess they're finishing the team. Think about that. For finishing teams? What? We're going to finish New Warriors? You think we'll ever finish some of the other unfinished teams? Maybe this is the year when we finish all the teams. All right, so we're on node 5, and we're going to go with my absurd War Dogs. I have an absurd War Dog team. That's what I'm going to use, and it should come out of this clean as a whistle. Full health, fully charged. Shouldn't be a problem. My chat wants to build Ghost Rider. I don't see any reason to have Ghost Rider in this game. It's strictly a war team and a kind of a bad one at that. I don't know, man. It's pretty risky. I'm missing... Wait, like... I thought there was supposed to be a dagger here. Dagger didn't feel like showing up to this node. Well, I don't even know what to do now. What? Dagger didn't even show up. I guess I'll go with the splash damage over there. I'm going to get rid of Valkyrie and see if I can get those buffs not to proc. No, the buffs procced. I don't know if I care. I should restart now, but I kind of don't want to. I think I can just keep going with Black Panther and just kill everybody. Yeah, he's going to keep going. Let's just keep going. He'll be fine. They'll be fine. I'm going to let them have their buffs and I'm just going to keep going strong. That's what we're going to do. He's going to get destroyed with counterattacks. It's too bad Black Panther didn't get the kill on the counterattack. I am going to leave these guys charged up. You know what? I'm going to pull all these buffs off of Ebony Maw. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the basic. I'm going to try to get this team as charged as possible for Node 10. You know, for Node 10, no lie, I might even just beat it with Bionic Avengers. I did put a stupid amount of investment in my Bionic Avengers because I'm an idiot. And that might be enough. I'm going to leave Black Panther. I'm going to leave his special in place. Yep, I'm going to leave it. We're just going to go on the basic. There we go. It's working out great. Yeah, we're going to go right through this. My Wakanda has no issues. Stupid, ridiculously strong Wakanda. Ridiculously strong War Dogs. All right, there it is. It's like 7 red on Black Panther, 7 red on Okoye. Like it's as easy as it could possibly be. All right, we get to have fun now. This is non-legendary mutant. This is what we wanted to be here for. This is the whole game right here. I mean, I like Ghost Rider too. I understand people's desires to build Ghost Rider because that's like one of my favorite characters. Look, build him up to tier 15. No worries. Someday he'll get a rework or a new team or something. God, I hope so. Where's Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider? Oh my God. We're entering the year. I'm going to do some speculation right now, guys. Okay? We're entering this phase of multiverse teams. I think we're going to get Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider. I feel like Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider has got to be coming this year. I don't know. We'll see. I want to see some more Marvel Zombies too. I want to see some more Marvel Zombies. And I want to see Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider. As long as we're doing alternate versions of characters, that would be phenomenal. That's what, yeah. Chat wants Blade. Maybe next year. When's the Blade movie come out? I think we're going to get Blade when the Blade movie comes out. I'd believe that. I believe that we're going to get Blade when the Blade movie comes out, but probably not before. Ghost Rider 1 million BC with Mammoth Mount. Sounds correct. Sounds accurate, Rayvarn. Exactly what nobody wants. Yeah, that one. The one that nobody wants. I can use Apocalypse. Holy shit. We are going to have some fun doing non-legendary mutant now, boys. Well, this is the best character to use that no one can actually use. That's great. This is fucking great. And then Psylocke. Throw Psylocke on the team. We almost have a full death seed. I guess Gambit? I think Gambit's the best one. Emma Frost isn't bad. But Gambit's just so good. And I got such a well-built... I got the 7 red Gambit. Like, I think it's got to be Gambit. All right. This should walk over this. This should be the easiest time that I've ever had with non-legendary mutant. I would assume. I am going to assume. Chat's right. It is offensive how terrible Fantastic Four is in this game. And it's never been good. The thing about Fantastic Four and Marvel Strike Force is it's never been good. It's never been a good team. And that's what's really tragic there. So I'm just going to come out the box. I'm just going. I should have ability blocked someone more impactful, but I was just looking for maximum area damage. I'm not being cautious at all about this. I'm just going for it. I'm going to stay with the basic over here, but I do want to get rid of T'Challa. I don't think I'm going to have to try too hard. I'm going to save this ability block for later to see if I can make it more impactful. And I'm going to hit the special. I'm going to save the ultimate. I'm going to save some of this. Is a pretty easy wave, so I'm going to wait. Yeah, there's no threats left here, so I'm just going to cruise through this. What I did when I did my big run is I did have to spam Shatterstar and long shots. I don't know if I want to use the ultimate right here. It's really good timing for it. I'm going to use it. I'm going to wish I had that on the next node, but it was just such good timing to hit that ultimate. I couldn't pass it up. Everybody was down here. They had buffs. I was able just to delete like everybody. It was pretty great. Same thing here. I got to use the ultimate on Nemesis. I'm not saving anything for the second node, but whatever. I'm having fun. This node was such a pain in the ass doing the full difficulty run that it is so much fun to come through here and just destroy it. That was good. Chad wants to know how close I am to getting a full apocalypse. I'm not that far away. I am starting to work on, I have Isotope level 5 on Darkhold and Unlimited X-Men. I just put Isotope blue level 5 on Hulk. I already had it on Red Hulk, so I need 3 more Gamma. And then I'm going to need 4 Death Seed. And I don't know where I'm at with Kestrel, Deathpool, and Weaver. I think I'm close on them, or maybe I got 1 or 2 of them. So I'm like halfway. I'm like halfway to Big Dick Apocalypse. All right, let's go into the second node. We don't have our abilities charged, so it's going to be a little more difficult. Let's see how it goes. My chat wants to know, after getting Apocalypse, would I do it again if I knew what he would be like? And yes, because I'm an idiot. If I was the kind of player that played this game for fun, then no. But I don't play this game for fun, right? I play this game like it's my fucking job. So because I play this game like it's my fucking job, then I need to have Apocalypse. And I need to see how long it takes. And I have to go through the content. And that's just the kind of way I play video games. I play video games like they're my job. So I'm not even saying that like something against Marvel Strike Force, like, oh, this video game's work and all other video games are actually super fun and not work. No, I actually find every video game I've ever played to be a goddamn chore because I make it that way. I don't just enjoy playing Dead by Daylight. No, I make it a fucking job. My goal is to maximize the rift and go through the deep rift. Do all the challenges, unlock all of the content, do all of the trophies, get all of the abilities. I must check off all of the things. I must explore all the content, do all of the optional bosses, do all of the side quests. I like my video games to be work. So because of that, no. I would still go and unlock Apocalypse because I'm a fucking idiot. I don't play video games to enjoy them. And that's maybe one of the reasons why I'm drawn to Marvel Strike Force, because it's really not an enjoyable video game. It's mostly work. And maybe that's what I enjoy about the whole process. I don't know. There's certainly a reason I've stuck around for 5 years. That's probably a pretty good one. Anyways, it looks like I didn't need to charge this team up for the second non-legendary node. It's doing just fine. Psylocke's suffering, if anything. But if I was a practical player, and this is what I'm telling new players, fuck Apocalypse. Like he's gonna be so power crept out. Get him someday. Get him when getting tier 16 gear is easy. Get him when getting tier 17 gear is easy. Wait until it makes sense, until they're handing you blue isotope level 5 ions and stuff. Like, wait for it to make sense. Don't, keep your eye on what else is going on in the game and, ambush the meta. Don't try to catch up. You can't catch up to people who have Apocalypse. You've already lost. If you haven't even unlocked Apocalypse yet, odds are by the time you do, he's not going to be worth shit. He's fun. I mean, there's a lot of bad mouthing Apocalypse. God knows I've done some of it. God's honest truth is he's a good time. He's an interesting utility to have. I actually fucking love the arena meta right now. I'm having a goddamn blast in the arena. I don't think the arena meta has ever been this good. And maybe it's because I can beat every team in there in about 30 seconds, but I like those matches. The previous arena meta was a pain in the ass. Dormammu was an asshole. So I'm very happy to see Dormammu entirely gone out of my arena. It's all Apocalypse teams. And for whatever reason, they're all incredibly easy to beat for me. And I'm having a good old time. Maybe it's because I think what's really helped me right now is that I anticipated what was going to happen in the arena with the reign of Apocalypse and his horsemen, that I took like all of my horsemen up to 7 red. I don't think a lot of people have done that. A lot of people have taken their horsemen up to 6 red, and that's why I'm just beating their asses left and right, because I just took all my dark promos and I was just like 7 red on Morgan Le Fay, 7 red on Rogue. I'm going to put 7 red on Archangel. Even though I don't use him, he's on my defense. Kang is actually a great offensive tool in the arena, which I was talking about in my video about Kang. I said, hey, Kang might be really good for some people. Turns out those people are me. I wasn't using him when he first came out, but I'm using the hell. He's a fucking amazing character in the arena right now. And I love the new Kang. The new Kang offense meta is the shit. My arena team, while we're talking about arena here, while I'm ranting and raving about arena, here's the arena. I'm holding number 1 right now. This is my offense team. So I'm using Morgan Le Fay, Rogue, Red Hulk, Kang, and Ultra. The thing is, they're like, avoid hitting Apocalypse. I just fucking hit Apocalypse. I just fucking load it up and I hit Apocalypse and who's around him. The main thing you want to do is control Rogue. Rogue's the best goddamn character in the arena. So as long as you make it so Rogue doesn't get a turn, I find the only thing I have to do in the arena right now is make sure Rogue doesn't get a turn. As long as I'm doing that, I win the match. Everything else works out. And then on defense, this is the team I normally see on defense. And this is actually, I think this placement's really good. I think this is where you want the placement. Because like I said, you're going to go to remove turn. If you're smart in playing this, you're going to go to remove turn bar and Rogue. If they decide to go with Red Hulk, his special over here, they're going to fuck up because Rogue's going to get a turn. If they put the Red Hulk special here where they probably need to, at least they're hitting Apocalypse and Red Hulk. They're probably still going to win though. Like nothing is holding on defense. But, there's stuff you can do to make it hold a little better and to be a less desirable target. But yeah, that's my offense. That's my defense on that. Is there a new event here? I got a red mark. No, I just have my, oh man, I'm excited about this run too, because not only am I having a blast doing this, I love the Death Scourge now. The Death Scourge is now totally fixed. Now with Apocalypse, now this is the best Scourge you can ever have. These rewards are the ones that I need. I look forward. This is like Christmas here. This is all the stuff I need. They got the metabolic enhancers on here and the augmented cytoplasm, all the mutant stuff. I just took Nemesis to tier 17, so I'm like out of this stuff. Like I got none of these 80 of them, but you need 300. I think you need like almost 400 of these per character. And I got 2 more mutants plus Apocalypse. I'd like to take Apocalypse to tier 17 someday. It's going to be a long day. And then I don't get any tier 17s in here. Or these, no, just tier 16s, but that's okay. It's going to take me months to get the tier 17s I need, but... Oh, here, I can just claim all of these. But yeah, that's a nice amount of mutant gear on here. So I've been pretty excited about this. This is a good boost to help me get enough. I think I'm going to do Magneto next. I have Magneto and Psylocke left, and I think Magneto is going to get the bump next. Because Psylocke is the most useless member of Death Seed now that you can replace her with Magneto. I don't see myself taking her to level 95. You never know. All right, legendary section. Now I have made this more difficult on myself because I forgot I was supposed to charge up Red Hulk earlier. I don't think it's going to matter at this low level, but if I was doing a higher level Scourge run, then I probably should have done that. And maybe I shouldn't have burned Nick Fury on the earlier nodes. That might have been a bad idea. I don't know. I'm going to put Magneto in. I think Magneto's the way to go. Let me drop Magneto in here. All right, let's go for it. He's got a little bit of synergy with Archangel, right? Like a little tiny bit. Little tiny bit. Yeah, the Doom on defense in the arena, that's a joke. That's a joke. Just don't hit Doom. Doom would be, don't hit Doom, slow down Rogue. I guess if someone's smart in the arena, they put Rogue and Doom together. That would be a pain in the butt. I actually haven't seen anybody do that for some reason, but that's what they should do. That would be kind of a pain in the butt. But as long as you don't hit Dr. Doom, as soon as your Morgan Le Fay goes, Doom is screwed. So it's that easy. I think I should just be able to go through this. And what I'm going to do is look to charge up Hulk. And having a 6 red, I've never had the 6 red Archangel for me is new. So I think having that is going to help me out immensely. I'm going to go for this special here. I want the offense up. Oh, only Magneto gets the offense up. That's tricky. But he's going to blind everybody. He's about to hit everybody with the big ultimate. I am going to hit everybody with the stun on Rogue. I'm going to hold the special. I might even hold that for the next node. I need to hold some of this. Might just hold the Magneto ultimate for the next one or let Magneto die this time. I don't really know. I should have taken out Voodoo. But let's turn Rewind on... I'm going to put the vulnerables on Gambit. Yeah, I needed that heal. And let's turn Rewind. I've got Striker on Hulk, so I want to double tap on Gambit. I got to get rid of Zombie Iron Man. We're almost done with this node. Man, those pings from Archangel really start to matter when he gets powerful. I'm going to hold the ultimate on Morgan Le Fay for the next round. I'm going to go ahead and ultimate into Zombie Iron Man with Archangel and kill him, which is great. We'll take out Dazzler, and Magneto will live to the next node, but I don't know. And I've got the Red Hulk ultimate for the next node. All right, I think the next node's going to drop pretty easy now that I've got that Red Hulk ultimate up. I got to stream on Saturdays more often, I tell you what. Really helps my numbers to stream when no one else is streaming. Maybe that's my new thing. Start streaming when no one else is streaming. Marvel Strike Force community is like, well, if absolutely no one else is streaming, I guess I'll hang out with Mr. Heartgrave. If no one else on the planet is playing Marvel Strike Force right now, I suppose I could hang out with Mr. Heartgrave. Maybe. Just this once. Yeah, Fury is better than Omega Red, but I was an idiot and I used my Nick Fury earlier, but it doesn't matter. I have a Red Hulk ultimate on deck. I literally have, I just like nothing's gonna live here. Yeah, I mean, it's to their benefit to find out what an amazing streamer I actually am. They're like, he's just an angry guy. I'm like, no, I'm an amazing fucking streamer. The best goddamn streamer this game has ever known and ever will know. But no one knows it because you're busy watching subpar streamers, okay? I'm just going to fucking level with you. You're watching subpar streamers who don't invest a lot of effort in their content. Nothing against them. I think they're smarter than me. Fuck, I shouldn't invest so much goddamn effort in what I do. Why the fuck do I come out here with a plan? Who the hell do I think I am? I should be a lot lazier with what I do. I work too fucking hard. Jesus Christ. I mean, look at my day to day. I produced that Zemo segment. I shot the new player beginner's guide, which no one else is bothering with. And now I'm out here streaming the Death Scourge, which also nobody else gives a shit about. What am I doing? I'm doing things wrong. Clearly. But yeah, I've been doing Marvel Strike Force for like 6 hours today. But for like no reason. I'm like an idiot. This is not a smart thing for me to do. All right. Why did Omega Red get back-to-back turns? What am I missing? Didn't he just use his special and now he's using his ultimate? I have no idea what's going on. I'm just winning so hard on this node, I'm just taking extra turns. This is absurd. Yeah, I don't think Nick Fury's needed at all. My God, that Archangel is amazing. I have said a lot of crooked shit about Archangel in my day. But once he gets to be insanely powerful, he's pretty great. But you need to overinvest in him so much. Like, tier 17, level 95, 7 red stars. But yes, once you've invested all of your materials into Archangel, he becomes a pretty good character. My problem is that, what the fuck? Get the hell out of here. My problem is that that's a lot of investment into a character. That's a ton of investment into a fucking character. You shouldn't have to invest that much into a character for them to become useful. Especially a legendary character. He's nowhere near as good as the other horsemen. But at least once you finally do take all of your resources and dump it into him, he becomes, somewhat good, which is nice. All right. And then, yeah, I really like Archangel. I mean, he doesn't do well in 5 versus 5 matchups. But when you're doing like Dark Dimension or Scourges or any other kind of massive enemy mode, is that what I meant to say? Massive enemy, as long as there's a lot of enemies on the board, Archangel's great because if you have someone that can area attack and kill everybody or kill like half of them, then he's just going to go off with the passive damage, which is fantastic. But he has to be like big. He has to be massive. Huge power. All right. We're going to go into the final node and we are going to use... Have we already hit 1.5 million? No, we have not hit 1.5 million yet. We do need to beat this node. Sometimes I crank the Scourges up so I don't even have to beat the last node, but we got to beat the last node. And I'm going to go in with my ill-advised Bionic Avengers. I would not build Bionic Avengers right now. I'd hold off. I've been saying that for a long goddamn time. No, that's not based on a data mine. No, that's not speculation. That is just the fact of what it is. This team is getting old. Teams only last for so long. Bionic Avengers is one of our oldest raid teams now. Unfortunately, I know it feels like just because you built it yesterday doesn't mean it hasn't been around for a long time. Whales and Krakens have had this team for a fucking century. So they're ready to buy a new one. It might be new to you, but it's old to everybody that spends money on the game. That's what's important. We know this. So yeah, I'm really curious. Are my Bionic Avengers actually just going to be able to clear this? It's possible. I'm going to blind Gambit. That's going to help my longevity a lot. And I'm going to go with the double tap on the Red Guardian. Oh my God, I think I am just going to clear this with Bionic Avengers. I don't think they're going to stand a chance. if I don't clear it, I mean, Wakanda's going to come in here and clear it, no damn problem. All right, let's get rid of Rogue. If I can get rid of Rogue before a turn, I think we're going to get Rogue. We got rid of Rogue before a turn. Yeah, we've won. Yeah, there's no damn way. You have lost. So yeah, you can just use Wakanda on node 5 and then Bionic Avengers on node 10. It's totally viable as long as they're insanely big. As long as your Bionic Avengers are, stupid. And I mean, when I say stupid, I didn't take any of them to tier 16 or 17. I think my Iron Man's at tier 16. But I did put too many tier 4s in them. I definitely put too many tier 4s in them. And a lot of that was going for the number 1 spot on the Death Scourge last time because I wanted those free. I wanted the free 5th red on Archangel, which made a big difference. And the 6th red even more so. Are they not going to make it? Are they not going to win? I think they're going to win. There's a lot of blind out right now. That's the only thing that's going to stop. I'm going to try to shut down this Kate Bishop over here. If I can shut down Kate Bishop, then we're in a good spot. Is this unavoidable? This attack cannot be dodged, but it's not unavoidable. Or does he have is he got that thing where he can't be blinded or whatever? I don't know. I don't pay enough attention to Deathlock, even though I do like the character quite a bit. He hits with that? Yeah, I thought. So he would hit, even if he's blind, he hits with this. Oh, plus he gives out the offense up to everybody. But it doesn't matter because we won. It's done. All right, there it is. There is my run on the Death Scourge. And yeah, that was really fun. That was probably one of the most fun 1,000,000.5 runs that I've ever done. For being able to use Apocalypse was a really good time. And that's it. That's the run. All right, everybody. I think that's going to be it for me. I feel like I should hang out longer, but there's no gameplay. There's nothing else. That's all there is for Marvel Strike Force. I might come on tomorrow and shoot some more stuff. I might not. Can I do it again real fast? No, but you can definitely rewatch this VOD and all the other videos on this channel. Until next time, everybody, keep digging. It's Mr. Hargrave, and I'm live being sponsored by Marvel Strike Force. You can use the QR code that is on display on the screen right now to download Marvel Strike Force. If you can get to level 20, it would definitely help out the stream and the channel and everything we do here. So I'd appreciate that so much. Plus, you might actually know what I'm talking about every Wednesday and Friday here on Twitch. At 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we do stream Marvel Strike Force. Plus, we put out daily videos on my YouTube channel. Links are above. Yeah, I've been playing Marvel Strike Force for 5 years now, so it's about time they sponsored one of my streams. You can also use this link right here to download the game, and I think you get some extra bonuses for signing up through my link. That probably happens. Yeah, they gave me one list of characters, and I know somebody who signed up already using my link, and they did not get those characters, but I think you get like some Web Warriors, which is pretty cool. I'm down with Web Warriors. I'd be more down if they gave you Gambit. Gambit's a great character. You're not going to get him for a while playing this game. A lot of the characters in this game you won't get for a while, but I always emphasize having fun getting there, and to that effect, we did just put out a beginner's guide video today. If you're not familiar with my YouTube channel, you can go to Mr. Hargrave on YouTube, and there is a beginner's guide here for Marvel Strike Force, and I would definitely advise following the advice in there. That's basically what the two things you're going to do when you load up Marvel Strike Force today. Two characters you're going to go after. You're going to go after Captain America and Winter Soldier. And that's about it. You're going to spend a lot of time going after Captain America and Winter Soldier. But if you keep with it, you can then complete those teams. You can complete the Rebirth team, the Invaders team. There's an event going on right now for Captain America World War II. that you can go after with, if you have Captain America and Winter Soldier and you're level 40, maybe you can get Captain. I don't know. I'm curious. This stream is being set up to answer questions. And I have a question for my stream. Is anyone out there? What's the lowest level? I want to know the lowest level person that's been able to unlock Captain America World War II. Do we have a winner out here? Who is the lowest level but has Captain America World War II unlocked? I'm really curious what the minimum level kind of is for that. Because that's a great character. If you can get a hold of him today, then I think you're really, really, or not today, but while he's available, that would be a really good addition to any beginner's roster. Would be Captain America World War II. We got a level 75 who was able to get him. Level 75 is a lot of levels. I'm not going to lie. You got 4 days. This is live in the game though. And I did notice that even if you're a brand new player, you do have access to this. This is one of the few features that is entirely unlocked for brand new players, is you can go do the story mission here. But the problem is that, you can do 1-1 with any, they give you that one because they give you Captain America and they let you do it. 1-2, this one you have to have invaders or rebirth characters. And for new players, there's really only 2. There's Captain America and Winter Soldier, right? That's it. Nick Fury, ooh, that's a rough one. I mean, that's what I'm telling players to do. If you're just starting up the game, get Captain America, get Winter Soldier, and then start farming Nick Fury now. Start farming Nick Fury now. And some people are saying like my advice is kind of out there or whatever. I'm like, is it? Like, this is literally what the game is telling you to do. If you load it up today, if you start Marvel Strike Force today, this game is literally telling you, go get Captain America, go get Winter Soldier, and get Nick Fury. I don't know what else it's telling you to do. I mean, yeah, I guess, you can spend some money. You can get, Captain Carter's in the Strike Pass right now. They're telling you to get Captain Carter. So I don't know how my advice is so out there when the game is literally backing up my advice. I am following the game. When I make that advice, when I make my beginner's guide, I'm literally taking the cues from the game itself. The visual cues, the historical cues, this is what the game is telling you right now. If you load up today, it's telling you you're going to do the best in this game if you got Captain America, Winter Soldier, and Nick Fury. Those are the, and these other characters that are not available. You can't actually get these other characters unless you, buy an offer or something, which I'm sure they would love if you did that. But that's not something that that's not something I do. And it's not something I back up on my channel or even my sponsored stream, apparently. But what I would say is go after Captain America, go after Winter Soldier, and start the long farm for Nick Fury. Or else, I don't know, bank on the future. I also do say in that video, and if you're starting up, this is another good tip, is do whatever you want. Have fun. Build the characters you want to build. When you first start off, when you first load up the game, they're going to give you a handful of characters. You're going to need to take all those up to maximum level. Whatever, level 10, yeah, take all your characters to level 10. This isn't going to hurt you. In the long run, this isn't going to hurt you. Chat is telling me, I hope Fury is still valuable by the time I get him to 5 stars in 2026. I don't think, you know what? You're exaggerating. You are absolutely exaggerating. Everybody does this. They're like, this isn't reasonable. It's going to take me forever. Boo. It's not going to take that long. Dude, I could be getting all maudlin and sad about how long it's going to take me to unlock my full apocalypse. It's literally going to take 3 months. And that sounds like a lot, right? My smooth brain might tell me that sounds like 3 months. That's an eternity. It's not, it's 3 months. I've been playing this game for 5 years. 3 months is nothing. It's a blink of time. My God, I was just thinking today, I was on this channel 1 year ago talking about how Cody Rhodes made his return. at WrestleMania. That feels like yesterday. It was literally a year ago. Probably to the day almost. So yeah, you'll get Nick Fury up to 7 stars, and he will still be incredibly meta in this game. Here, newsflash, Nick Fury has been meta in this game for 5 years. Ever since his release, he's been meta. He never stopped being meta in this game. Newsflash. All right. They say, come on, Mr. Hargrave, it sucks to farm cream minions. And yeah, it's not, I know it's not fun. I know it's not fun to farm cream minions. I do know that. That is guaranteed facts. It sucks to farm cream minions. But the payoff is one of the best characters in the game, which is what Nick Fury is. Honestly, Nick Fury, and especially if paired with Kestrel. Pairing Nick Fury with Kestrel is amazing. You should unlock Kestrel. I mean, everyone's going to unlock Kestrel over time in Marvel Strike Force. There's no aggravating farms to do there. You're opening milestone 2 orbs. Over a year, how long does it take to get 7 stars on Kestrel? 2 years? 2 years max, right? I mean, that's what the game is. It's a long-term game. You have to think long-term. Nothing is going to happen quickly. Nothing is going to happen quickly. I love the people that complain about the ads. I love you so much. I have this stream is loaded up with advertisements. Why? Because I'm the best Marvel Strike Force streamer available. I have the most information. I think the most about Marvel Strike Force. I play Marvel Strike Force the most. So I charge a premium for my advice, which is a $5 Twitch subscription or your free subscription with Amazon Prime. Or you can watch my ads, which I get paid a premium for because I'm an amazing streamer. If you can't handle that, I am sorry, sir. You can go watch some sub-rate streamer that doesn't have ads running, that has no viewership. You are more than welcome to. Or you can check out my content on YouTube, which also has ads on it, but not as much. And if you have YouTube Prime, you can skip them. I don't know what to tell you. You could also support me on Patreon if you truly think I'm amazing. And if I have enough support on Patreon, I will remove all the ads from my YouTube and from my Twitch feed. But since I am a highly paid professional, I cannot come out here and spend my time on Twitch for free, sir, which is why I'm being sponsored by Marvel Strike Force today. You can use my QR code. You can use this link down below to download Marvel Strike Force. If you can pay to level 20, then you can keep having Mr. Hargrave as your personal assistant as you go through the trials and tribulations of this game for the next 20 years. I think it's a small price to pay, and I think you'd agree as well. And I think we're done talking about the ads on this stream. All right, getting him to 5 stars in months, 7 stars is probably a year. Yeah, 7 stars. It might take you a year of farming cream minions to get Nick Fury up to 7 stars. You know, they might give you events that'll give you shards of cream minions, and they often do. So there's gonna be some help along the way getting those cream minion shards. For free in the game. But it's going to take a year. Like any character, you put your thumb on any character in Marvel Strike Force, it's going to take you a year to get them to 7 stars unless you buy offers. That's just what it is. It takes me a year. If there's a new, I'm looking at Quicksilver. That's a year. Easily a year for any character in my roster to get them up to 7 stars. I don't buy character offers. So yeah, I got a lot of characters in my roster that are not at 7 stars. I deal with it. Yeah, I just got Captain America World War II myself at 2 stars. How long is it going to take me to get 7 stars? A year. Am I okay with that? Yeah, I'm fine. I literally took him into the Doom 3.5 at this power level last night to the 2nd node. He survived from the start of the node till the end of the node. He helped clear the node. He was useful in it on the 3.5 at the highest level raid. Captain America World War II, with a modest investment, can live through the strongest raid at 2 stars. So don't complain to me that you only have a 5-star Nick Fury. Your 5-star Nick Fury is absolutely fine. He does not need a 7th star. What he might need is a 5th red star, which you get an ample amount of silver credits. If you're playing daily, if you're participating in the game, you will get enough silver credits to take targeted characters up to 5 red stars. Nick Fury is definitely one of those characters. All the characters on my Safe to Build graphic would be. If you don't know what my Safe to Build graphic is, do I have it linked here? I can't really leave this screen. I do have it linked. There's my Safe to Build graphic. All these characters are worth your silver promo credits when you get them. You can take them up to 5 stars. Nick Fury is definitely on there. All right, do we have any questions here? All right. I'm sorry, there's a lot of chat going on here that I'm not keeping up with. Maybe I'm not the best streamer. Maybe it's not actually worth the money that you pay me. I've only been playing for a year and I got Kestrel Max months ago. There you go. 1 year. 1 year. I think that's a good rule of thumb. Any character in the game, 7 stars, 1 year. That's what it's going to take. But hey, I've been playing the game for 5 years, so there's something here. Like, maybe it does take a year to max out a character, but it's kept my weird self engaged for 5 years, so maybe it's not the worst character on the planet. No, my codes are active. My codes have been active. You can actually see there on the counter, I already have 2 people at level 5. I got no people at level 20. Let's go, guys. Download the game. Let's get moving. Unpopular opinion. Level up your characters once you're... what? Okay. I played Marvel Strike Force. Why are you giving out the beginner advice? No, it's a good tip, though. If you don't like incrementally leveling up your characters. I mean, moving slow is typically a good idea. So yeah, what you're saying does make sense as far as kind of incrementally leveling up your character. If your characters are doing what they need to do, then there's no reason to level them up. If this Captain America World War II is good enough to last on the strongest raids, why do I want to put any levels on him? I can take him to level 90. You know, I can level this guy up right now. I have the resources. I can take him to level 94 today. Right now, this second, I can go level 94 on Captain America. Do I need him? No, I'm absolutely doing everything I need to do in this game. So as long as everything I want to do is being accomplished, why would I spend my resources? So yeah, moving slow is smart. And that way, by the time you reach those benchmarks, you can raise up the characters that are most meta for you. And maybe most meta in the game. Whatever, you know, if those 2 things line up, that's great. If they don't, whatever. If all the characters you have available aren't meta, well, then you got to raise them up to get to the next level, right? Like, that's just common sense. 5 stars, it'll be fine. Of course, Violent Mind made a good point. I got a lot of smart people in this chat too. If my chat ever wants to pick up a question, that's absolutely fine. If there gets to be too many questions, although with only 52 viewers, I think I can handle this. Once we reach the 1,000 viewer mark, then I'm definitely going to lean upon some of the experts in my chat who know all of my advice because they watch every single video and every single VOD of mine and hang on my every word. They are my grave diggers. All right, your Black Panther's now 6 stars. Same with the Koi. 7 stars equal 1 year is overreacting a bit. I mean, okay, good. Good. That's great. I'm glad that's overreacting. But I think that's fair. I think, you know, depending on the character, its method of farmability, like Deathpool, Kestrel, the best characters in the game. Weaver, these characters are going to take you 1 year. Crappy characters, Gamora. Let's say Gamora is probably really easy to get to 7 stars. Do you need her anymore? No, and that's why she's easy to get to 7 stars. You know something that might have been added to the beginner's guide. Ignore the hand event, the Merc event, and all the events are not helping you get the monthly milestone. I don't really... You formed a statement in the form of a question. It is invalid, sir. But as far as... as far as my thoughts on the events in the game, I think they're largely skippable at this point. Block Party? Block Party's still good, right? Block Party is still valuable. What is that? Heroes? City Heroes? But we have City Heroes. I have City Heroes I would tell you to build. There are meta City Heroes. So if I was going for Block Party today, yeah, dude, Dagger. Somebody asked me a very good question in my comments today. They said, which character should I farm out of the arena store? It's Dagger all day. That is something I should have added into my beginner's guide, but hey, I can't. I can't, this is a big game. For me to include every single tip was impossible. But Dagger is your city hero. Firestar is going to be your city hero. So to do city heroes, Dagger, Firestar. Cloak, 2099 Noir. And it might take you some time. If you want to speed it up, if you want to just get in there, then whatever city heroes you have. I can't know that. I can't know how what kind of luck. No, Scarlet Witch is over. I'm done with Apocalypse. I can't tell new players. You think I can tell a new player starting this game today to go after Apocalypse? That's like a year. That's like a 2-year long farm for a new player. A new player. That's the one character. Okay, you're going through the game. You're putting your finger on characters that you're going to get within a year. If you land on Apocalypse and you're like, I want Apocalypse. Apocalypse is easily going to take you 2 years as a new player. Because you have to become a mid-game player to even start farming Apocalypse. We have to wait for a bunch of characters to become farmable for you to even start approaching Apocalypse. So no, new players should ignore Scarlet Witch and give up on Apocalypse. Let it come to you over time. Become a mid-game player, and then we will assess how useful Apocalypse is. Like, yeah, Agatha's not farmable. Until Agatha's farmable, until Sunfire's farmable, I can't talk about Apocalypse. Until Death Seeds, we got Dark Beast, Nemesis. Dude, why would I set you down the road of getting Apocalypse as a new player? Am I trying to set you up to fail? God, no. I think this is what people mean when they're like, your advice is bad. You're going to hurt new players. They're not ever going to get Apocalypse. Really? You think that's important? Dude, by the time new players get in a position to go after Apocalypse, there's going to be something else to go after, and that's what I'm trying to set you up for. I'm trying to make sure you don't spread your roster so thin and focus on teams that are not going to be viable in the end game. That's what I mean by that. So no, we're not building, you're building Dagger. Block Party is probably the best flash event to go after, and yeah. Go with as many meta characters as you can. Go with Dagger. Jump on Firestar when she comes out if you're able to do that. Get Cloak. And then whoever else is close. You just need the stars, right? What's the requirement on Block Party? Is it gear tier? Is it stars? I don't know. Whatever's closest for you. The Web Warriors are still kind of okay. Hell, I got people who say they like Ghost Rider. Dude, I love Ghost Rider. If I was a new player, I wouldn't care what I told me. I would take Ghost Rider up to the highest levels possible in my roster. I would not care what some lunatic on Twitch said with the 12-foot skeleton and cool magazines in his back. I wouldn't care what he said or who he was sponsored by. Or that he had a link on the screen where you could download Marvel Strike Force today. And if you got to level 20, you could help that guy out on his channel and keep him going. I wouldn't care about any of that. I would use his link. I would get to level 20 for him, but I wouldn't listen to him. I would take Ghost Rider up to the highest levels possible. And then I would regret it. And then I would be like, man, I should have listened to him. And you know, whatever. Scarlet Spider Comics. I'm not I've gotten my wife involved, so I'm monitoring my wife's account as she goes through it, and I'm testing my advice. Some people wanted to criticize my beginner's advice. I'm like, it's literally being followed. As she goes through the account, I'm like, yeah, get Captain America. I'm looking at the game. I'm like, no, yeah, that makes sense. What I said is true. Go get Captain America. That's your only goal when you load up the game. Go get Captain America. Beat the Heroes campaign. That's literally all you do when you load up the game for the first time. To get to level 20, you want to get Captain America, and that'll probably take you to your level 20. It doesn't take that long. Level 5, you get level 5 in about a couple of minutes. So if you want to help the channel out and get to level 5, it literally takes a couple of minutes. Like, 10 minutes most, right? 10 minutes, I think, to level 5. Is anyone doing it here? Is anyone on this? I'm level 74. What should I focus on? Great, excellent, great. We got some mid-game kind of questions here. I'm level 74. What should I focus on since I'm a bit in the mid-game? Yes, you are accurately identifying yourself as a mid-game player. Only thing I've been doing is marking some characters I need to bring to gear tier 13 and grinding out. That sounds about right. My mid-game advice, and this is in the video, so this is in the beginner's guide video. Do you have... Willbait, do you have this team up here? Do you have Nick Fury? I assume you have this team. You probably had this at level 60. I would hope. I mean, that's one of my questions, like, yeah, to find out if I am on track. You don't have Nick. You got to get Nick. Unfortunately, you missed Nick, so you got to go back and get Nick. But let's assume you got the rest of it kind of kicking off. These are the kind of teams that you're going to want to focus on. These are probably what you're approaching into. And then now you're realizing that you need Nick Fury. So yeah, Nick Fury, Captain America, Winter Soldier. You have Ultron though, right? At level 75, you do have Ultron unlocked. I would hope so. Thank you for the gift sub, Violet Mind. What characters are you targeting to use dark promos on currently? That is a endgame question. That was a heck of an autocorrect there. Good, you have Ultron. Zemo is optional. You can if you have Zemo, that's great, but it's optional. But it can probably help you as a mid-game player. And then this is the one I'm really curious about. As a level 75 player, how are you doing on this Cosmic team? On Kestrel, Hela, Eternals, Deathpool. I assume you have Kestrel and Deathpool. Plus, they just gave out 50 free Deathpool shards on the web store. That's another huge tip, by the way, that's not in my video that I'll give out here. You gotta link. Oh, I do kind of give it out. I do talk about Mr. Negative and linking your account to the web store. You gotta go to the web store every day. You gotta do it. There's no way around it. There's too much stuff on the web store. And they literally just tossed out 50 Deathpool shards the other day, which is huge. Yeah, Morgan Le Fay over Red Hulk all day. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I think they were asking me, which one would I use my Dirk, or which character am I targeting? I'm going for Archangel 7 stars next, but I already have Morgan Le Fay and Rogue at 7 red stars. I moved past Red Hulk and onto Archangel. I think Red Hulk's red stars are really good, but I just think he does everything he needs to do. I don't need more power in him. I don't know. Maybe I'll regret it. Both, all of them. I'm going to do all the Horsemen to 7 red stars. I think they're immensely valuable. All the Horsemen and Apocalypse are going to 7 red stars for me because I'm in game. I'm in game as hell. New players, mid-game, they don't need Apocalypse. Me, I got to have Apocalypse at 7 red stars. But I'm a 5-year-long player. I'm in one of the top alliances in the game. Like, it's a different world for me. You guys play a different game. You guys at the mid game, you beginner players, different game from me. I can use my, big Marvel Strike Force brain, try to help you out, but it is an entirely different game. One that I have no interest in playing, by the way. The people are like, you should start up a new account. I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm busy. I'm not going to start a new account. Like I can't read or something. No, I can read, dude. I'm fine. You put 6 red on. I'm not mad at anybody for putting 6 red stars on Red Hulk. I think that's a totally valid move. All right. I was just curious if getting a 6 red for Hulk. No, it's fine. No, I think it's perfectly smart. If you're going to go to 6, though, go to 7. I say that all the time. So if you're going to go to 6 red stars, you should go to 7 red stars. If you're buying them, like I put 6 red stars on Icarus. I'm going to 7. 6 red just isn't a huge deal. Some people will tell you, you want to take a bunch of characters up to 6 red. Oh, that's so cool to have this wide roster. The hell it is. The hell it is. You want to have a narrow roster. Narrow roster. And you can see it reflected in my account. And dude, I'm winning this game. So if a wide roster is really the way to win this game, well, then maybe I'm not actually winning. But you'll know from watching my channel, my number one place scores in Scourge, the things that I do, the level that I perform at. I outperform pretty much everybody else that's out here on this platform and on YouTube as well. There's very few people that are doing better than Mr. Heartgrave, or meaningfully better. If anything, we're on the same level. Like if you compared me to a guy like Dorky Dad, like, okay, maybe he's performing at like a touch higher level, but are our rewards really different? No, they're not. And you know, it's up to him. He plays war. So that's a huge difference. I don't play war. And so I have a lot more resources to spend. And then my definition of winning is different. So yeah, I mean, the only thing I'm not winning at is war. And yeah, you need a wider roster if you want to win at war. I would argue, what are you really getting from that? War wins? Hey, if seeing the words, you know, you are a winner show up on your screen 3 times a week for war really makes your day, good. Build wide. See how far you get. But for me, being a guy that only spends, you know, $20 to $40 a month, I think the single player campaign, the raids, the Cosmic Crucible, any kind of content that's on me to finish, or cooperative content. And I don't really feel war is that cooperative. I feel it's very competitive. And when you're talking about your alliance, I don't even think it's cooperative in that. It's like browbeating. I can't get too much into that. This is a sponsored stream, guys. I can't sit here and talk about war. It's going to get ugly. If you need that, go check out my YouTube channel. I don't even know how we got there. Okay, so what makes Marvel Strike Force better than other character collector games like Star Wars, or let's just say other. I don't know if I should, if there was other big properties that had other games. I like Marvel Strike Force better because number one, I like Marvel. You can see that reflected in everything around me, that I'm just a big fan of the Marvel IP. And I like the game mechanics. I think that this game has very good game mechanics. I think the actual gameplay of Marvel Strike Force is quite good. As far as, you know, the mechanics to get characters and whatnot, I can't really compare as I haven't really played those other games. I hear that at times it can be frustrating to play Marvel Strike Force. But what keeps me with it is that I actually do feel when there is gameplay to be played that I am playing a video game. And I can't say that about other mobile games that I've played. Like I went and played a brand new mobile game that just came out with a big IP I'm a big fan of. All right. I think you might know which one I'm talking about. They fight in the street. Okay. I played that game. That game is horrendous. I would never play that game. Unless you see me playing it here because I've been sponsored by them. It's like there's no gameplay. It's totally idle. You just hit auto and it's ridiculous. Marvel Strike Force is not like that. Any tips for Rebirth? I've got everyone from Rebirth and I'm taking them all. Yeah, no, max out Rebirth. 100% max out Rebirth, and I have more information on Rebirth on my channel as well. On my YouTube channel, I do have videos about Rebirth. But yeah, no, Rebirth is definitely a team that needs to be maxed out. Mine is not there, but it needs to be. I should have been building Rebirth instead of Masters of Evil. I focused on Masters of Evil because I'm really into Cosmic Crucible. I make a lot of videos about it, but I really should have been doing this because I'm in a top 50 raid alliance. And I need this. They're going to come out with these incursion raids and I'm not going to be ready. I was starting to get ready. You can see my Winter Soldier. You can see my Captain America. My whole team should look like Winter Soldier. Everybody's Rebirth team should all look like my Winter Soldier. So I got to work on this. I got Captain Carter up for the event that was running right now. I have the resources. I'm wary about when you reach the end game of Marvel Strike Force, you have to be very careful with your resources. When you're new to the game, not so much. But for me, I got to really make sure I don't like spend gold unless there's a gold spending event. I don't open gold orbs unless there's a gold orb opening event, of which one is coming very soon. And then I might loosen up with my gold because having the gold in your inventory makes you dumb. So I'll probably do some dumb stuff. But I'm also glad that I go slow because who knows, maybe I could have skipped Rebirth. But no, I cannot skip Rebirth. There's no skipping. There's no skipping most teams. You might be able to skip Quicksilver, but they'll probably require him for something. So probably not. Will we be able to get the Invaders free to play for the Incursion event that's coming up in 1.5 weeks? I don't think it is coming up in 1.5 weeks. Do you mean, I think you might be misinformed. As far as there's the next one coming up is Union Jack. So what we're talking about here, and I've speculated about this. I've done a video about this. So right now we have Star Spangled Man for Captain America World War II. Union Jack is going to come next. Will we get Union Jack unlocked free to play before this hits? That's a huge question. And I honestly do not know the answer to it. What I've been led to believe is that yes, you will be able to unlock the characters free to play before their showcase events arrive. However, information is subject to change, and sometimes the people that talk to me don't actually know what they're talking about. Or haven't been informed properly. Let's say that. I want to be nice about this. It's a sponsored stream after all. And you can use my link to download the game and get to level 5 or level 20. It will really help out. So yeah, Union Jack, I don't know. What I kind of suspect is that maybe the showcase event will give you 50 shards. They'll kind of split the difference. Maybe if you've been, I'm highly engaged, right? So I have 15 shards of Union Jack. That's the maximum amount of free-to-play shards that are available on Union Jack right now are 15. So if they ran the showcase today, which they're not going to do, they're at least going to wait for this showcase to end. And this showcase has 4 more days to go. So in 4 days, this is going to stop. Maybe another couple of days, Union Jack will show up. But the Incursion event is far away. They're going to have to run an event for Bucky and an event for Iron Fist. And then they're going to run, and yes, they have told me that everything will be available free to play before they run the event for the entire team. Once again, subject to change, allegedly, all that kind of stuff. I'm at level 42 currently, and I seem to be stuck around gear tier 7. Am I doing something wrong? You just have to wait and grind it out. I've got a ton of purple gear. Yeah, you're going to get stuck. You're definitely going to get stuck, and it's okay. The thing I'm going to tell you is it's okay. Log in, do your daily quest, and collect gear, and wait it out. There's nothing to do about it. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck right now. There's nothing I do in this game right now, and you're going to go through periods of that. Gameplay is kind of sporadic in the game, and most of what you do is just kind of keep the wheels turning until something happens. Like, I'm stuck in the game right now, like I'm going to get my big apocalypse. And to get my big apocalypse, what I have to do is grind out gear tier 17 on Psylocke and Magneto. There's absolutely nothing I can do other than wait for these gear tier 17 pieces to come into my inventory. There's nothing else I can do. I can't speed it up. I can farm this gear because I know I'm going to be light on this stuff. But as far as the tier 17 pieces, I need like 180 of them. And I've got 60. So I'm halfway there. No, I'm not. I'm not even halfway there. I'm like a third of the way there. And this is probably going to take 3 months. But I've played this game for 5 years. So 3 months, yeah, it's 3 months. And then what am I going to be able to do? I'm not going to be able to get full apocalypse at that time because I'm still farming Isotope 8 level 5. I also need to get this whole team at Isotope 8 level 5 and Gamma at Isotope 8 level 5, plus Kestrel, Deathpool, and Spider Weaver, which is probably going to take 6 months at the current rate of Isotope 8 level 5. That's what the game is. But it's very easy to get to level 20. So if you want to help out the channel and download the game, you can get to level 20 pretty fast. Getting Apocalypse, on the other hand, not so much. That's taken me time, but that is normal for the game. Incursion Invader starts in 12 days. Oh, you can, it doesn't, okay, yeah, about that. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. In 12 days, this opens up. In 12 days, it doesn't mean it's going to be here. It's going to be here. It requires the invaders won't even be launched in that many days. I don't even think you'll be able to buy all of them. There's still going to be one missing by the time this comes out. Basically, what they're telling you is you're going to be able to do the test drive. You're going to be able to access the test drive in 12 days. That's it. That's it. And this will still be around by the time the whole team comes out free to play for you to be able to do this. Sorry, yes. That's what this is going to launch before you can do it. So you can view they're bringing the test drive out before the whole thing comes out. It's kind of silly, but I think it's good to let you see the team to try to build some enthusiasm. I literally told them they should do this. I said it for years. I didn't tell it directly to them. I made videos about it. Gear is always a wall for a lot of people. True. Patience is very important for this game. You have to have it. If you don't have patience, you're probably not going to be a huge fan of this game. I started building Rebirth characters. Good. Rebirth is good. Mutant gear is awful right now to farm. But if you don't do Apocalypse, it's fine. Do you have any characters that are gear tier level 12? I do. I have plenty of low gear tier characters. My Mr. Negative is pathetic. Some of my Rebirth characters are only gear tier 10. Want to know which characters or teams to ditch around purple gear? Yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff down here that I've skipped over the years. There's a good deal of stuff I've skipped over the years. I have a ton of characters, below gear tier 13. There's lots of gear tier. There's lots of characters you can skip. But I'd say gear tier 15 is really the skip line now. Gear tier 12 was the old kind of stopping point for characters. And now, really, if I'm going to skip a character, I just hard skip it. And I don't build them at all. Like Mr. Negative, I have no interest in. Now, I'll actually tell beginners that Mr. Negative is actually pretty sweet. He has uses for new players. He doesn't really have any uses for me. And he has uses for guys that are really into war. But once again, that's not me. And then at my level, gear tier 15 is really the skip level. Or, point where I don't build them unless I'm told to. Which is most of my characters, actually. I don't really have that many characters at gear tier 16. And I only have the characters for Apocalypse at gear tier 17. I'm very cautious with my building. I'm very conservative in that method. Liberal in other methods, conservative in that method. All right. Let me see. I'm looking for question marks in here now. There's a lot of text on my screen, but not a lot of question marks. Yes, collect your raid milestones. That's absolutely a good tip in the chat. If you're hoarding stuff, the raid milestones can be collected as there are no earn raid credit things happening. We are also hoarding Isotope 8. We're hoarding Isotope 8 energy for the upcoming event. And I'm going to go farm some mutant gear. I think farming mutant gear is all I'm doing. This is my Marvel Strike Force life right now, is just hoarding, farming and hoarding mutant gear. So yeah, don't think just because your game's moving slow, you've done something wrong. That's just Marvel Strike Force, man. It's weird because you will, like, when you first load up the game, like if you're loading up the game for this, you're going to notice that your progression goes by really fast. And then it's going to stop. It's going to stop going really fast. And you're going to be like, did I do something wrong? No, it's just Marvel Strike Force kicking in, man. That's just the Marvel Strike Force kicking in. I am not actually planning on building everybody to gear tier 15. I could, but my problem with gear tier 15 is that it costs a lot of gold. Like, let's look at Mr. Negative, right? Who I have. This is my lowest character in my roster. So you got to be level 80 for gear tier 15. That's like 7.5 million gold. That's a real problem. The gear isn't a problem. The gold is a problem. So no, I probably will not be able to take my whole roster to gear tier 15. I would love to. For gear purposes, fine. For level purposes, not so much. Not so much. But I think that's another reason why people are like, maybe would criticize my roster advice. When I say you can do whatever you want to gear tier 15, and you can, but also keep in mind that new players don't have, how many characters do I have unlocked right now? New players don't have 232 characters unlocked, right? They have like 50 characters unlocked. So if you take 50 characters up to gear tier 15, it's not as big of a deal as if you take 232 characters up to gear tier 15. I can't do that. New players probably can. If you want to. I think you should stick to what's safe to build. I've been clear about that. You can do whatever you want, but I think you should stick to this. Can new players take all these characters up to tier 15? Yes, and they should. Once you get them. Once you get them. I don't know how long it's going to take you to get them. Whatever characters you have on here, take them up to gear tier 15. You're not going to be doing anything too wrong. You'll be fine. Nick Fury's 100% needed these days. That's absolutely true. No, I wouldn't. No, I think I answered the tier 15 thing. I would really only focus on meta characters to tier 15 or tier 12. I would full ignore characters at this point. What I do at this point, if I'm not going to build a character, if there's no use for it, I probably wasted a lot of resources taking a lot of these characters up as high as I did. I mean, they'll come back. It'll be okay. I would have more gold on hand right now if I didn't. I mean, it's good for blitzing purposes, I guess. I don't know, man. It was a different game. But now, like, yeah, Mr. Negative, which is my best example of a character that I've skipped. I'm not even putting stars on him. That's pretty much how I play now, is I just don't put anything on him. Yeah, Nick Fury has always been good, though. It's not really a new thing. It's just very clear that he's good now. Now he's like part of a meta team. Another beginner question. Excellent. I love it. That's what I'm here for today. Haven't spent any money on it yet. Is it worth it to get the season pass? The season pass has different levels to it, right? Depending on your level. So there's Strike Pass 1, 2, and 3. And I think they were teasing a Strike Pass level 4, but they never actually released it. I don't think there's... The value of the season pass goes down the lower level you are. So unless you're level 70, at level 70, that's the only one I can talk about. I can't talk about season strike pass level 1 or level 2. I don't think they're as valuable. I think when you're under level 70, maybe free to play is the best way to go. If you're over level 70, does this have value? I think the main value here are the cores. So if you want to buy cores, this is probably one of the better ways to buy cores. Are you going to get a lot out of the gear? I mean, I'd say if the featured character really excites you and this would unlock the character for you, that's probably the best selling point. The gear, I would not buy it for the gear. I would make my decision based off of the character and the cores. That's the main value of the strike pass. And the rest of this stuff is just like extra. It's as best as I can say about that. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. It's not worth it to me. Are these Reaper orbs on the campaign nodes worth farming? Good question. Good question. Let's have a look at them. I might even be able to, I can't open one. I don't have one to open right now. I'm close to one. I did pull 20 Nemesis out of here. That's probably the best pull possible, by the way, is 20 Nemesis. That was pretty cool. But that's only like a 15, like it's under a 15% chance to happen. And then it's only an 11% chance to happen on top of that. So that's pretty damn rare. Mostly you're going to get this. Is this worth it? How I determine if any orb is worth opening is I look at the most likely scenario, right? 50% to happen is this, 5 shards. And then I'm going to look at the characters that are available. Are these characters going to help me out? Are any of this like, no, not really. In the mindset of a new player, no. For me, are they worth it for me? Well, there's no other way for me to get Beast. There's no other way for me to get Nemesis. So because I have no other way to get Beast or Nemesis, I farm these. I'm not doing 600 cores a day, though. I'm only doing 200 cores a day. I actually think instead of doing 600 cores a day on campaign energy, I'm spending it on the Star Spangled Man campaign. I find this to be more valuable. What I'm getting out of here is more valuable to me than elsewhere. These training orb fragments. Training orb fragments, I'm farming over shards right now. When I do my daily farming, up at the top of my roster here, I'm farming character shards for Phantom X and Dazzler and Madeline Pryor. But then these other characters, I'm farming gold orbs and training orbs. Because that's going to be the most important stuff for me right now. Because I need to have I need to take Invaders and Rebirth up to tier 15. And I need to have gold. I need to raise their levels up to level 95. I got a bunch of characters I got to take up to level 95. So all I need are gold orbs and training orbs. That's the only thing I really need to be farming are gold orbs and training orbs. Are there any characters in regret that I regret upgrading? I do have a video on that as far as the characters that I kind of view as mistakes, but I don't know. Also, I kind of didn't make any mistakes. Like everything made sense at the time. I'd say the characters I regret the most. I mean, Apocalypse is kind of regretful. But that's the kind of player I am. Like I wasn't going to play this game and not unlock Apocalypse. The thing that I'm really regretting right now, probably the most, the thing that's hurting me the most is the fact that I took Madeline Pryor, I took Magic and Storm to tier, and Phoenix. I took Magic, Storm, Phoenix, and Madeline Pryor to tier 16 before Apocalypse was announced. That was a bad idea. That put me really short on mutant gear. I would be so much better off on mutant gear right now. But I didn't put any tier 17 mutant gear on them. So since it's going to take me, 3 months to farm that tier 17 gear, it probably won't really matter in the end. It probably really won't matter in the end. By the time I get the tier 16, the tier 17s I need for Psylocke, I will probably get the these minor pieces over here where they need to be. I was worried about the gear tier 16s, but I've overcome that. I don't need to farm the 16s anymore because Psylocke and Magneto don't need gear tier 16 pieces, which is interesting. I think like she does, right? Now she's there. Where I want to show you these tier gear 16 pieces. Why does she not even need? Does she not even need anything? Why is she so cheap to take to tier gear to gear tier 17? Damn it, Madeline Pryor. I want you to be a requirement for Apocalypse. What's wrong with you? Does Magic need them? She needs 1 tier 17, 2 17. My God. Okay, here's a tier 16. I was short on these guys, but I've overcome that, as you've seen. Only Nemesis needed these pieces, and I got him to gear tier 17, and now I don't care about these anymore. These don't matter anymore. Those were a problem for me, but that problem was solved. Okay. I wouldn't gear tier 13 Pimtech. I don't know what you mean by that. I was confused about pocket dimensions. I don't think I was confused about pocket dimensions. Some people have to take Pimtech to gear tier 16 because they're on that node in the gamma ray. So there's a case for taking Pimtech to gear tier 16. I haven't touched my Pimtech in years, and I use this to beat the pocket dimension. I didn't raise it up. I don't panic build anything. Well, I panic build. I don't pre-build anything. I will panic build when the event hits and I can't complete it. So if I wasn't able to beat pocket dimension, I would have done this. Okay, if you guys are going to ask questions, please whisper them to each other. I'm trying to look for questions for me. If you guys are going to ask each other questions, my God. That is seriously distracting. I'm looking for questions to me. Am I going to only answer questions if you type in at Mr. Hartgrave? Is that going to be the new policy? We can move to that policy. I'm fine with it. I'm going to read a lot less questions, though, because nobody uses the at function. But if you want to go to that functionality, then that's fine. All right. Thank you for dropping by, people that had to go and wanted to announce they're leaving. Dormammu is feeling skippable. I don't think so, Scarlett. I think Dormammu is still good to get. I mean, you don't have to. I won't make fun of you if you don't get Dormammu. But I think Dormammu is an easier thing to get than Apocalypse. I would back skipping Apocalypse more than I would back skipping Dormammu. The thing about Dormammu is you get a ton of gear for going to get him, and getting tier 16 ain't that hard. It's not that big of a deal. Like, you may as well. Have I thought of ever doing a roster review for my whole roster and teams? I mean, isn't that what I do? Like, what does that mean? What is a roster review? I don't understand. Isn't that this? Isn't it really just, don't I do a roster review when I put together this graphic? Isn't this a roster review? Isn't this actually a much more usable version of a roster review? Isn't this a superior method of roster review than going through and just about my roster for an hour? I don't know. Isn't that what the unlock guide is? I know. I feel like I do a roster review. I just don't call it that. I try to help more people than just one person. I guess like the roster review is normally because like I'm going to review your roster and I'm going to give you some really targeted advice on what you should do. Based upon what you have in your roster. Based upon your bad decisions and bad luck, I'm going to give you... I would say don't be hampered by your bad decisions and bad luck. Don't get stuck on a path. Because at one time you decided to take Madeline Pryor to gear tier 16, don't base your decisions on that. That's a roster. That would be like a mistake of a roster review, looking at someone's roster and going, okay, you have Madeline Pryor at gear tier 16. Well, then you should do this because you made that horrible, you did that horrible thing. You made a totally stupid move and took Madeline Pryor to gear tier 16. Well, now you should also take the rest of the Marauders to gear tier 16. Like, no, that's a really bad idea. Don't do it that way. Once I get Dark Dimension 3, should I instantly grind for it? Yeah, no, once you're able to do once you have all the characters for Dark Dimension 3, do it. Yeah, why not? Get the gear. It's free, it's sitting there. Should you build characters specifically for it? No, probably not. What level in gear tier does a player need to be at to beat the Horseman Saga? To beat it is it to start it. All right, so here's the Apocalypse Saga. To start it, you need to be gear tier 13. To beat it on hard, your characters just need to be gear tier 13. To beat it entirely, your characters need to be gear tier 17. So I can't advise new players to do this. I mean, yeah, should new players? I mean, new players can't even go through here and beat these sagas out because you can't farm half the characters that they're asking you to farm. The only one a new player can go beat is War after they unlock Red Hulk, right? I don't know, man. It's rough. It's rough. Yeah, there's pretty much every roster review that I would do. Yeah, accurate, chat. Just follow the graphic or do what you want. I mean, that's basically what I say. Either you can take my advice, my good, well thought out advice, or do whatever you want. I don't care. You want to build Madeline Pryor to gear tier 16? Go ahead, dude. I mean, that's what I tell myself sometimes. I'm like, I guess if you want to do it, idiot. And then I do it. Then I call myself an idiot. It's a good life. Yeah. No, there's definitely some people out there that will sell roster reviews. I think that's a really bad practice. I mock it. I don't know who's doing that anymore. I think they should stop. Make a video. If you're so damn smart and know what people should do, make a video and help a lot of people and have YouTube pay you for it. That's what I feel people with good intentions do, like me, because I'm holier than thou. Okay. Thank you for the tag, Just Hendrix. That's becoming easier right now. There's a lot of people in the room and there's all kinds of question marks flying around. Have you ever considered doing roster review? Oh yeah, we already talked about that. No, I have not considered charging people money to bullshit them about their accounts. I'm late to the stream. Do you advise new players to outright skip Flash event teams? Yeah, I think so. I don't think the Flash events. I do have on my channel some information about the Flash events. Let's get to my channel over here. I do have a video on that. It's in my playlist for beginners. Marvel Strike Force beginners start here. Where's the playlist itself? Okay, yeah, right here. So I do have this Flash event guide. I haven't updated this in a long time. This is old information in here. The thing is it didn't get very many views. Good God, I even have the old intro on it. But it didn't get very many views, so I wasn't really motivated to do a new one. I don't think the Flash events really pay off the way they need to pay off, though, for you to build stuff specifically for them. If you happen to get the stuff, then that's great. If you have what you need to beat a Flash event, then that's great. You should do it. But I don't think they're worth enough. Other than maybe, I guess, the promo credit one. Right, Wakandans, those are pretty good. I still tell people to get Black Panther Okoye, although the whole team, you can't farm War Dogs, so I don't know. City Heroes, those are still really good. We're talking about Cloak, Dagger, Firestar. You do have some good City Heroes you can get. Thank you for subscribing in the kind words, Rain Dragon. Loyal Gravedigger. Dropped me a DM on Discord with the info regarding how low you can be with the cream minions to have Nick at 7 stars. Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah, I don't think you need to build Kree very high at all to get Nick Fury to 7 stars. Like as far as the actual investment you need to put into them. HJK, Kree. Yeah, as far as what you need, cream minions. So you do have to farm them. You got to get them to 7 stars. And that sucks. Like, no doubt. That sucks. But you don't need to build them very strong. I don't know why I didn't have my phone on me for this. I'll open up Discord and see what you sent me. We can compare Kree. Let's compare our Kree. And yeah, I think yours are super weak. So you can have weaker Kree than this. You don't even need, these Kree are overbuilt. I'm looking at Kree and Reapers level 1, Cyborgs level 1. Oh my God. So yeah, you really don't need to do much with Kree. You got to get them to 7 stars, but you don't have to put any gear into them whatsoever. Level 60 Kree Noble, level 45 Royal Guard, level 42 Kree Oracle. My God. You can have a crazy weak Kree to go get Nick Fury, and that's great. Yeah, you don't need to build him this big. You would need to build him a little bigger if you had the Kree lane on the Gamma. You have to take a few of them to tier 16. Ooh, that would suck. Payday and Chaos Theory. I mean, I guess Payday's okay. I don't know, though. Like, think about all the gold you have to put into the mercenary team to be able to go do it. It'll return on investment over time. I don't know, man. Could I send you a DM of my roster and who I'm building? No. Don't DM me your roster. But you can join my Discord server, and there is a channel there for roster reviews, and people there will help you out. I make videos. And I help lots of people. I mean, you could send me here pictures of your roster, and I'll tell you to watch my video, is what I would do. I'd say watch my video. Analyze your own roster against the advice that I give, and then make your decisions on what you want to do. Gear tier 10 will get you a 7-star Fury and unlock Archangel. Nice. Yeah, I think that this team you can use to beat the Scourge at level 5. So this is a team that'll get you Archangel as well, which isn't bad. Why are some of my longtime chatters wants to know why we're looking at Kree? Because this is the beginner stream. This is a sponsored stream by Marvel Strike Force. And we're talking to beginners today. We're answering beginner questions. And one of the things that I'm telling new players to do is to go get Nick Fury. I just put out a beginner's video today on my YouTube channel. And my beginner's advice is to go get Captain America. If you load up the game today using my link, go get Captain America. Go get Winter Soldier and start farming for Fury. As soon as you can start farming Kree minions, start farming them Kree minions. Chat says, I don't think roster reviews are helpful. I agree. This game has unlock criteria. The review I can give you is... does your character unlock thing or beat Y thing? Yeah. Like, I think that I can give general advice and it's more helpful than doing specific advice. You got to make the leaps. You got to do a little bit of the work. I'm going to show you I'm showing you in my beginner's video. I'm showing you the teams that I would work towards. If I was starting the game now, these are my goals. These are the characters I'm looking to unlock. If I get other stuff along the way, I might get distracted, and that's fine. But this is what I would be going for. As soon as I get Icarus at 2 stars, you best believe all my stuff's going into Icarus and Cersei. As soon as I get Icarus and Cersei at 2 stars, whatever they unlock at, that's all I'm doing. All my gear into Icarus and Cersei. I don't care about anything else. Nothing else is important. Same thing with Kestrel, Deathpool, any of this stuff. Any of this stuff on this screen. As soon as I get that. This down here, this is to unlock Shuri. This is to unlock Magneto. These are like my Dark Dimension recommendations, right? So maybe this is better. Plus, I got some stand-ins here. You got to watch the video to understand what I'm talking about with some of that. I think this is the most relevant screen right now. This right here. Yeah, these are really beginner goals. These middle 2 teams. If I'm starting up Marvel Strike Force today, these are the characters that I want. These are the most obtainable, best characters that'll get me the most mileage, set me up for what's coming this year. Easiest to get. You know, Cersei, Icarus, Deathpool, Kestrel, you're going to get those through orbs. It's going to take you time. A year. Might take you a year. But that's where all your resources need to go. All the other resources you spend are going to be pretty much meaningless. Build what you need to level what you need and stop when you're done. Yeah, pretty much. That's it. Yeah, people want to know my opinion on Ultra Cores. I really don't have an opinion on Ultra Cores. I really don't. It's the same as spending money. It's not a thing. When they start offering discounts on Ultra Cores, I might start having feelings about Ultra Cores. I think that's great. If they want to start basically running their own Amazon coin promotion, I think that's smart and they should. Right now, it's just another. It's like going to Dave & Buster's, guys. Ultra Cores is like going to Dave & Buster's. You turn all your real money into Dave & Buster's money that can only be spent at Dave & Buster's. So that's what you're doing. You're taking all your real money, you turn it into Marvel Strike Force money that can only be spent on Marvel Strike Force, and then you're more inclined to spend it there. That's all you're doing with Ultra Cores. I think it's fine. Do it or don't. Whatever you want to do. It's just another way to give Marvel Strike Force money, which is something that I don't typically do. I'm not buying them. Tips on which ones to open and which not to open, spend resources on. Yeah, Patty's Dollars. Yeah, absolutely. You got my reference. Thank you. Thank you for getting my Always Sunny references. I always appreciate that. Huge Always Sunny fan. We've been going for 1 hour. I'm contractually obligated to do 1 more hour of beginner's advice today. And I'm going to do it, by God. I'm going to do it. As a new player or as me? Because there's different levels of my orb advice, right? Like new players probably want to open their premium orbs because every character's good. You want to get Cersei and Icarus. New players need to open this stuff immediately. New players need to open premium orbs for Cersei and Icarus. 2 best characters that new players can get. You gotta open those. You gotta roll the dice on that garbage. But me, I don't need to open it. I'm not gonna open premium orbs until Masters of Evil and Invaders are in there. So until Invaders are in there. Kang definitely needs to be in there before I open these orbs. I can't open any orb that doesn't have Kang in it. If there's no possibility of Kang, then I can't open that orb. There's no way. I only open the basic Red Star orbs when they're boosted for dark promo credits. I think new players should do that as well. I think new players should definitely wait on opening their basic red orbs until they're boosted. I'm saying everybody should open this. I don't think anyone should open gold orbs until there's an event for them. Until there's an event for them, don't open them. Jump on that event. Everyone should win events, right? That's a good idea. You never know when they're going to run an event. If you don't need training orbs, don't open training orbs. If you don't need it, don't open it. And then you got to define what need is. New players probably won't get the characters featured in the red orbs anyways. Very good tip. Solid thinking. Absolutely true. Absolutely facts. 100% facts on facts. Let me see. Is that, do I need to like refresh this? I'm refreshing my little widget over here. It seems like more people should have signed up by now. You know, this is a sponsored stream. You guys know that, right? Really? Only 2 of you to level 5? Come on, guys. We don't got any new players today? I don't know if I can find new players for this game. Is this even possible? This is kind of an experiment. Is it possible to get new players? I don't know. I'm trying. They have lofty goals for me. They were like, you can get, if you can get 40 people to level 20, I'm like, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can find 40 people to play this game. Everybody's already played this game. This game's been out for 5 years. That's a hell of a goal, man. I'll try. Yeah, have fun when you start playing. Don't rush it. Enjoy it as much as you can. Somebody on a Facebook group, dude, I put out a video telling you there was going to be a gold orb opening event tomorrow. I put out a video telling you that. This guy, if only someone made a helpful video telling you when the events were coming out and what you would need to hoard for them. My God, I'm literally on the, this bugs me so much when people who are my fans don't even realize. Do you see what's in Ultron's hand? It's a gold orb. It says hoard this. Why? Check the video. Literally in the first seconds of the video. Look, the first seconds of the video. What's it say? Gold orbs, 4-3. Look at this beautiful pause screen. Isotope 8 energy, today. War credits, today. Someone on Facebook. This guy. This content creator said it. Said it days ago. And it was known before that, but you know, what are you going to do? I can believe you didn't see it though, because those are really low views on YouTube, by the way. I don't know why I make these videos. These math videos kill me. I hate them. And I get so upset when people will literally ask me about the advice that's in them. I'm like, guys, you know how much it would help if you would just check these out? If you have the desire to have this, I mean, is it just that it's just so much easier to get it on Discord? It must just be so much easier to get this information on Discord. It's pretty much the easiest content there is to create. But here's the thing about me doing it. Here's the thing when I do a video about what you need to hoard or the events. I've talked to the guy who runs the damn event. I get the chart and look at it and do the math on it before anybody, and I have input into how the event is going to shake out. So I would think if you were really interested in this stuff, you would check out my take on this stuff. But what do I know? Anyways, I think that's the salty Mr. Hartgrave moment. Can we move past that? Stop telling me stuff that I've literally made videos about. Oh my God, do not come into my chat stream and tell me things that I've already made videos about. If you want to bug me, that's probably the thing you can do to bug me the most, is to just come in here and tell me stuff that I've literally made videos about. And I think it's even better when that video has kind of failed. That's the best. Find a video of mine that's failed, come into my chat, and then tell me the information that's in that video. And I'll just go, ugh. Very upsetting. I'm like, I know you wanted to know that. I know that people like me wanted to know that. That's why I made the video about it. I don't know why YouTube didn't show it to you or show it to everybody. I don't know, okay? I lose my enthusiasm to do videos like this when that happens. Please stop doing that to me. Unless you really just want me to stop making those videos. If you really want me to stop making those videos, then please keep doing that to me. Please keep doing that. And then I will stop making those videos. It's not fun. I usually make them at midnight. I get the charts for the events like at midnight, and then I stay up until like 1 a.m. and then I shoot the video. So no, it's actually like at 2 a.m. I do those videos. So they're not fun. It's not like it's a good time. They're incredibly annoying and irritating. Oh my God, this is a sponsored stream. Stop irritating me. Rayvarn, thank you for the gift subs. I see you. I acknowledge you. Rayvarn's trying to lift me up. Thank you, everybody. We're supposed to be talking about beginners' questions. Beginners don't need to know when to hoard orbs, okay? Yeah, beginners. Here's the really fun part about Marvel Strike Force. You can hoard stuff. You can, if you want to play this game for years on end, you're going to hoard everything you ever get and you're never going to open it. Hoard everything. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Scarlet Spider Comics, for getting your stepdad to level 2. I am also confused why Spider-Man can't beat those gun people. Why can't Spider-Man beat those gun people? All I can say is if you loaded up the game and you're actually trying to go through the initial stages, the best thing to do is to follow the challenges. The challenges will get you levels the fastest. Beating the challenges is the fastest way to get your levels up. And sometimes that can be as easy as auto-completing levels or just buying stuff out of the store. That's pretty fast. And then whenever you raise levels, just go to your roster and take all your characters up to the maximum level. They give you enough gold to just kind of mess around when you first start playing. And that's the easiest way is to throw caution to the wind and just take all of your starting characters to level 10 or whatever. That doesn't matter. We know playing Marvel Strike Force, when you're spending anything less than 1 million gold at a time, it really doesn't matter. You get 1 million gold a day to play around with, so you can do whatever you want with that daily amount of gold. It's when you start opening massive amounts of gold orb and dropping like 20 million on characters, that's when you can start making mistakes. But messing around with 1 million gold a day, you're setting yourself back a day. You're literally setting yourself back a day. Whatever, play another day. No, it's fine. I understand that I failed. Just understand what you're doing is you're telling me that I failed. And you know me. You know I put out a video every week telling you about all the events and when they're happening and what's going on. You know I do this. Every Monday I put out Addicted to Marvel Strike Force where we read the blog. Do you not read the blog? Oh my God. You know this. If you don't know this, now you know this. I'm trying to make the video more clear as what I'm doing because I know I have like on my YouTube channel. So I'm trying to make it more apparent what I'm doing, right? I'm trying to improve the branding because I know there's some confusion. We all know what a beginner's guide looks like, right, everybody? It says start here. That's very clear. You want to find the beginner's guide on my channel. That's how you do it. If you want to find out what things we are hoarding this week, I'm going to start putting this thumbnail out. Hoard this, right? Picture of a character and something in their hand that you're going to want to hoard. And then I'm going to open the video up like I do when I do what you need to know with what we're hoarding this week, right? I feel this is a very easy way to deliver the information. It's also got all the math and spreadsheets and garbage in there if you care about that. But here, very quickly, look, you can get the information from the thumbnail, the title, and boom, if you just roll your mouse over it, you can find out what you need to be hoarding, and then you're done. And I don't know, like, do you guys need me to do data mines so I can tell you what to hoard 6 weeks from now? or what to maybe hoard unless they change the event, because we can talk about that too. Literally everything though. At a certain point, it becomes hoard everything and do nothing. That's what the advice eventually becomes. And it stays the same every week. Do you need me to tell you that every week? That you're hoarding everything? If you want to win these events, you have to. I think it's a video now. If there's an event coming up where you don't need to hoard for it, then it's a video, then it's news. What you need to know, this thumbnail. This is when I have some information about a specific character or team. My test server footage usually goes underneath this moniker, right? This is when I usually do kind of a detailed breakdown of the character. I'll have some bullet points about them or some test server footage. I don't really have two different thumbnails for that. And then we have how to win. Now, how to win, I found, is best when it contains gameplay. I used to do my math videos with this thumbnail, and now I'm moving away from that, and I'm going to use this thumbnail when I'm showing you the showcase events. I'm hoping that they just keep up with the same release method with doing the show. I like this. Hey, this video was great. Unlock Captain America. I can do this on one of these on every character. They can all have the same thumbnail. This thumbnail's always, this is one of my best performing thumbnails historically, by the way. The words how to win and character are great. So this thumbnail's here to stay. What this video is different. This is YouTube business we're learning here. It's a tutorial. It's a roster review. And then Addicted to Marvel Strike Force, that's when I do something fun. That's my stream. That's where I'm going to put this in Addicted to Marvel Strike Force. It's basically the best of my live stream, and I put that out. And if you didn't get the reference, nobody did. I don't think anybody did get the reference. How did you not? Have you not worked in a video store in the 90s? I worked in a video store in the 90s, so I got the reference. That's Saving Private Ryan. It's an awesome. I did an awesome job. That's an amazing thumbnail. Anyways, that's where I get to have fun with thumbnails. Is every Monday I put out Addicted to Marvel Strike Force, and we can play along. If you want to play along, just put down in the comments what you think the thumbnail is this week. I got a good one this week. I got a good one every week. It's been a while since I've had a stinker. I think I've been straight fire for nobody got this one. Can anybody here know what I'm referencing? It's an album cover. And it's actually shameful that you don't know what I'm referencing, because that's a big album. I know maybe my crowd isn't much into pop music, but this was such a big album that I would think everybody would get this. Boom! Rain Dragon got it immediately. I love it. It's a big album, right? But how do I put this out? You guys are so tunnel vision into Marvel Strike Force. It's like, no, I don't see anything. It's the Marvel Strike Force information hour. You got it, well. You got it. Sometimes they're easy. Sometimes they give you a layup. Sometimes they're hard. I don't know. I had fun. I don't think anybody got this one's a little harder. This one's a little dated. This one's not current. It's obvious. Once you see it, you can't unsee it though. But I like that. I like this one. This one came out really, really good. This one's horrible too. This one it takes so much time. Sometimes I'll spend an hour on these thumbnails. It's ridiculous. I don't know why. They don't help me. I mean, I guess they do perform pretty well on my channel, but I don't know. I don't think it's because of the thumbnail. I think it's just because it's a lot of, I think people like this video that I do. You got it. Rain Dragon is fire. Yes, that is a Michael Jackson reference. It's History. It's the album cover for History. That's why I like Rain Dragon. All right, I could do this all day. I have too much fun. You guys are on this. You guys are good. We can keep going, man. We can keep going. We can keep going. All right, I know Rain Dragon already knows that one. I know Rain Dragon already knows that one. Oh, this one's hard because I don't know if I really did a good job on it. Sometimes I don't do a good job on it like this one. This one's a little, I don't know, it looks cool, but I didn't really get it. I did use some elements from the movie poster, but this one's hard to get. For you to know, you would have to basically live in my brain to get this one. This one would be hard. I don't think I've done Queen. I should do Queen. I almost did Queen. No, it's not the Mummy. You want me to give it away? I can give it away, but it's you gotta think. Don't think so much. If you don't think so much, you might get it. You got it. He got Gladiator. He did get it. Nice. Nice. And yes, he is wearing kind of like, Gladiator armor. So this is more fun than. This is exactly why I do this. This is exactly why I do this. What was the one I was going to show off? Oh, I was going to tell you the Queen anecdote. So I didn't do Queen. Oh, I might not even have the thumbnail on the channel anymore. Oh, no, I still have it. Okay. So I was going to do Queen when I did this one. I was going to do News of the World. I was going to have Ultron as the robot on News of the World, but it was way too hard to composite that in. So I did this one, which I think is straight fire, actually. I actually crushed this one. This is one of my favorites. I don't like this album, but I love this thumbnail. Can anyone get this one? This one's really good. I think this one's obvious too, but it's old. It's an old album, but I think it's great. It's not Rush. It's not Rush, but you're kind of close. I mean, kind of not close, but it's of the same era. It is one word. This is good times, man. Journey? No. We have to hang out here until people get this one. We got to get this one. No, it's really good. So the album cover does have robots on the cover. That's what makes it so good. Like when I can get one that lines up so well, like I basically just replaced the robots on the cover with Ultron. You might not know the album cover. Look, it's an incredibly lame band. It's not a cool band. If you get this, I actually kind of think less of you. Daft Punk was not a bad idea. It's not Daft Punk, but I could have done a Daft Punk album. I absolutely could have. This predates Daft Punk by about like 30 years. I don't know, a long fucking time. It's not Daft Punk. But that's a good guess. I mean, it's something it's a way I could have gone. I didn't think of it though. Whoa, we got it. We got somebody who completed the tutorial. Somebody hit level 5. Thank you so much. I'm glad we at least got one during the stream. All right, now there's 3. Our goal is 5. Our goal is actually 40, but if I can get 5, that's pretty cool. Craftwork Duran. No, guys, I don't want to give it away. I think it's more fun if you guys work for it. I could tell you, but that's not as good. And then we should probably talk about Marvel Strike Force a little more on this sponsored Marvel Strike Force stream. Look, I think what this says, all right, the way I can tie this to the sponsored stream is it is a rock album, is clearly Mr. Hartgrave loves Marvel Strike Force. Okay, that's facts. I was thinking about it the other day, and I am probably the second biggest Marvel Strike Force fan that I know, second only to Community Manager Archangel. I would consider Community Archangel a bigger Marvel Strike Force fan because of number 1, the way he talks about the game, and number 2, the fact that he loves them so much that he works for them now. I think that he has a higher level of fandom than me, but I am like right below him. I own multiple pieces of Marvel Strike Force, merchandise and memorabilia. I play it nonstop. I'm utterly obsessed with it. I devoted my YouTube channel and Twitch channel to it. There's got to be something in this game that warrants that level of fandom. At least from me. I play a lot of video games. I've played a lot of video games over the year. There's a lot of video games, even mobile video games that are, not as good as Marvel Strike Force. So it's got something going for it. I find their visual style. I love their visual style. That's why I have fun doing these album parodies and whatnot, or homages. It's not Iron Maiden. It's not Pink Floyd. You guys really aren't getting it. You got to think. I'm telling you, I think the biggest clue I can give you is the band sucks. The band sucks. The band sucks. I actually make fun of my wife because she got taken to one of their shows. She got drugged to one of their shows, I think by her mom. That's the kind of band it is. That's the kind of band that sucks so bad that your mom will call you up and be like, I got extra tickets, honey. You want to come see them? Like, oh, I really don't. I really don't. But I guess I'll go anyways. No, you guys are thinking too modern. It's older than that. It's older. I'm giving you hints now. It's not Nickelback. It's not Poison. It's not Daltrey. I'm sorry if I missed it too. I don't think I see it anywhere. Oh. Do you know that or are you guessing? Did you just guess right now? Can you tell me the album? Can you tell me the album? Is that Greg? Greg, I think you've redeemed yourself. Greg, I was so disappointed in you, but it's the redemption arc. Greg's back. It's Greg, and he knows. You are a true fan. I want to give Greg a hug now. Yes, it sticks. It's Kilroy. Of course, Greg knows the lamest band reference. Good to see you, Greg. Thank you. You got it. You get the no prize. It is great though. If you go look up here, if you look it up, it is fantastic. The resemblance is uncanny here. Sticks. Kilroy album cover. All right. Oh, I spelled it all wrong, but whatever. Kilroy. Google doesn't even want to show me the album cover, but yeah, you see it. You can see it now. Like, look, it's perfect. When I did it, when I stumbled upon it, I was like, oh God, it's perfect. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. It's beautiful. I mean, it's a horrible album, but it's perfect. It's good to see Greg though. Thank you, Greg. But yeah, it's one of the, I like them when it's a good mashup, right? Like we got robots on the cover, and then it's even better when it's a good composite tune. Like you can't see the original robots, the framing works out. I usually have to do the lettering, the lettering can be tricky. So that is some default fonts that I have in the program that I use to make the thumbnails. And I just kind of did as best as I could. I think it came out pretty well. Sometimes I have to get really intense with the font. Like I'm trying to get a good impression. Okay, like yeah, this one to get that MSF. Here's no one's gonna get this one. No one's gonna get this reference. This reference is intense. This is some deep cuts right here. Now, if you watch enough Mr. Hartgrave, you might be able to get this one because I literally did a video about this album. There's literally a video on my channel about the album that I used here. But that font, the MSF, that is not in my program. I had to really go for that. I had to hunt that one down. I had to make that one custom. Yeah, it is an homage to a Danzig cover, correct. And you can tell from the font, that's a Danzig font. And that's not in my program. I had that took me, an extra 20 minutes there to get that guy going. Which is my dedication to the joke. I'm so dedicated. I mean, this is literally this is the most fun I have as a content creator, basically, are doing these mashups. If I had more artistic abilities, it would probably get even more intense, but I don't. This is the height of my artistic abilities, basically. Should an alliance wait to have full raid energy before starting a raid? It can help. It can help if you're struggling to beat them. Absolutely. Do you know the album? I don't even actually remember here's the thing. This album cover is so deep that I don't even remember what the album's called. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. Which Danzig album is it? Now I'm annoyed that I can't remember it. All right, we got to move off of that though. We are really deep into Mr. Hartgrave lore at this point, and we are so far away from beginner's advice. It is painful, actually. That was fun though. Thanks for humoring me. Thank you, Greg. You know I love you, Greg. Black Laden Crow. Yeah, I think so. I think it is Black Laden Crow, isn't it? Is it? Is it? I don't even know. I gotta look it up now. It's good though. That one turned out pretty good too. I know everybody hates that album cover. Yeah, no, it is Black Laden Crow. Everybody hates that album cover too. So I think mine's actually an improvement. I could have done better with it. It's not the best, but it's close enough. I'm just always hoping for someone to randomly get into Marvel Strike Force, come across my thumbnails and just like be like, what the hell? why does this guy do this? This is so weird. Rain Dragon harassing Greg. You leave Greg alone. What should beginners use their cores on? Man, that's actually a really good question. If I was a beginner and I had beginner's cores, what would I use my cores on? I mean, the typical thing to say is to use it on farming energy, but I wouldn't. I would use maybe 100 cores a day on energy. If I was a beginner today, I would use maybe 100 cores on energy a day, but I would save a lot of cores. I would try to stockpile as many cores as possible for the end game because I'm neurotic. And I would wait for events to come around where I could core energy. When double experience happens, I would core 200 cores a day. So I would core 100 cores a day of energy normally, and then I would core 200 or more when they're doing double experience events. And even more than that, I would definitely do 600 cores a day when they were doing double experience plus a milestone that gave me extra things for extra stuff for spending energy. But I'm a lunatic. So if I was a regular person, I would just use my cores on energy. I would use 200 cores on energy a day and probably have more fun. But I'm a lunatic. I'm always looking for extra value and return on investment. I play this game like a mental case. So that's me. Yeah, things I would not do with cores are anything else. I would basically, save cores for events. Things I would do for events. I definitely would not buy the character orbs. I would never, ever use my cores to unlock characters. That is a absolute waste. Really bad value per core. Shards devalue so quickly. I just wouldn't do it. It used to be the best thing to do would be to save your cores for event campaigns, but now they're not really running them. So that sucks. If I could have spent cores on the Kestrel event campaign, I would have done that. Like recently, they ran the Kestrel event campaign again. If I was a new player and I had a bunch of cores, I would have been easily 200, if not 600 cores a day on that still. If you want to do well and are new, you should seek a high-level alliance that will take you. Yes. You should always be looking for the highest level of alliance that you can get into, and don't treat it like a friendship thing. Treat it like a business relationship. Hardcore. Have friends in real life. Making friends in video games on Discord is, I don't know, dangerous. It can be great. I'm going to say it can be great. Can also not be great. Can lead to a lot of weird drama and strangeness. So make friends in real life. Be businesslike with your alliance until it proves that these people are people that you would actually want to know IRL. Don't make friends with anyone you don't want to be friends with in real life. That's just really solid life advice, isn't it? At this point in our virtual world, don't invest too much of your life in people that you have no interest in actually being friends with if they were in your home or in the mall or wherever you go, coffee shop, laundromat. If you wouldn't associate with these people IRL, don't be friends with them virtually. It's going to lead to bad times for you. Absolutely. Should I build characters for Blitz? I only have 20 teams to use for Blitz rotations and a lot of characters at level 1. Oh, that's rough. I would build... The thing is, with Blitz, you don't have to get a high score. You just have to get Blitz credits for the events. So you want to build teams that can win. Man, this is like a video. You see, that's a really good question because you've kind of engaged me. Like, you've got me really thinking that that's some really good global advice. I just don't know how to make it. Like, this is not going to get you... My beginner's advice is not going to help you with blitzing. And maybe I need another video. I don't know how to tell you what to do. Like, this Kree team is a good blitz team. It is a very good beginner's question. Yeah, absolutely. This Mr. Negative is probably pretty good at blitz. You know, level 40, tier 7. I need a new character to really see how much gold is that we're spending. Like, all right, if I really wanted this guy to be blitz ready, I'd have to take him to like level 55, right? At level 55, you're under $1 million. Oh God, do I want to drop $1 million gold on Mr. Negative today? I don't think people should. This is hard. Yeah, I wouldn't go to level 55 for it. It's not, I don't know, man. Plus, blitzing's the worst part of the game. Can I really tell a new player, hey, blitzing's cool, like, get into it? Like, I don't know, man. That's like the path to burnout. I think taking your characters up to a very small level, like level 40, level 30, probably better than level 1. Level 1 characters are going to be very hard to have. Blitz does scale, though. Blitz does scale, but I think you need to have a little bit of power in your characters to be able to use their abilities. You got to unlock their abilities, right? You got to unlock their passive. Like, I think at level 40, we can already see we've already leveled up their passive to level 2, which is, this is probably about where you would need it to be for this character to kind of work in Blitz, maybe. And I wouldn't really want to do much more than that. Like, what's next? The next gear tier is going to be purple on here? 42? You know, 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Maybe that's where you want to be. I don't know. Level 41 to equip. Level 42. All right, so level 42 is definitely a break point. And what kind of gear are we still putting on? We're still putting on blue gear. Yeah, true. If you spread your high-level characters out and you have 4 low-level ones, you would still get wins. As long as they're good characters. So that's probably what you would need to do. And then then you can keep them at level 1. You can keep them at level 1. So if I had these, I have 5 blitz teams right here. And if you only have 20 characters unlocked, then you have 5 winning blitz teams. Because each of these, I mean, definitely if you put Black Panther and Okoye on a team, you have a blitz team. If you have, I think, what was the tower? I think my tower roster is actually a good way to show winning teams. This is probably more of a beginner's blitz roster than any, like, this is how your beginner's blitz is gonna look, is something like that. But probably weaker, probably more like when I'm really cheesing a room. Like, where's a really bad one? Like, yeah, like Zemo and whatever. Zemo and whatever wins. Like, that's kind of what a beginner's blitz team needs to look like, is what this Zemo team looks like. Where these characters can be literally anything. because Zemo is just gonna, and it's actually good to have the weak characters because then they mirror the weak characters, and Zemo's just gonna come in there and blow them all out. That's a good question though. It's something to think about. I'll definitely I gotta think of a best way to illustrate that or tell people how to do that. You got to tell them how to blitz. It's needed at every level of the game. Yeah, see, it is important-ish, kind of, probably. Don't focus on blitz or war. Just build the meta, and over time, the meta changes. You'll have the old meta and blitz and war teams. True. That's true. It will come with time. A new player should have comparably equal teams at one level. Yeah. Many characters are at level 25. And do what they need to do at the beginning of Blitz. Cool. Yeah, I think the 1 killer, 4 filler, 2 killer, 3 filler is kind of the way to go with Blitz teams. Put a couple of really strong characters on your Blitz team and then fill it out with the rest. That's a good tip. I should probably put that in my next beginner's guide. Probably should have a section on Blitz. In fact, let me write it down. Because it is a big part of the experience, like just having some kind of functional Blitz roster. Does anyone know when Blitz unlocks? I can probably look at a new player screen too. Thanks for dropping in, all the new people. It helps when I stream when no one else is streaming. That's always good. Yeah, new players don't have Doctor Doom, though. But that's the strategy, though. One really good character and some crappy ones. Good Lord. Yeah, I'll find out what level Blitz unlocks at. But yeah, that's a good tip. Good idea. Good idea to talk about and to think more about is what do new players do about Blitz? But yeah, I think the true answer there is to take your really strong characters, put them with weak characters, as long as the really good characters, like I could go into that and kind of make these teams, right? Highlight that at least, talk about it. Like, I think you're really blitzing, like, especially when we get, if you have a Dark Dimension roster, if you are level, when I'm talking about Dark Dimension, we are level, if you're a level 65 and starting to work towards Dark Dimension, then you have a lot of stuff you can make Blitz teams out of. Cloak and Dagger, that's definitely a Blitz team. Spider-Man 2099 on his own is a Blitz team. Right? Ultron on his own, Blitz team. That's why it really helps to build these meta characters. Cersei on her own Blitz team, Icarus on his own Blitz team, Deathpool on her own Blitz team, Kestrel on her own Blitz team. Whatever 4 characters you want with any of the Horsemen will carry Blitz teams. There are so many single characters that can carry Blitz teams that, yeah, this really is, it is kind of a non-issue if you know that trick. If you know you can take one strong character and put it with 4 weak characters, then you're going to have Blitz teams for days. And the weaker the characters, the better that trick works, because the enemy mirrors your weakest, as weak as your characters are. There'll be one strong character, but as long as you know, like Icarus beats Wolverine, right? Kestrel beats everybody 1v1. God, am I going to have to tell Purple Sticky that his video series isn't stupid now? He does this video series where he does like 1 versus 1 matches, and I'm like, that's stupid. I'm like, that might be actually kind of good to know for Blitz. When you have to fight 1 versus 1. Yeah, no problem. No, it's a good question. But yeah, that's the trick to use, is one strong character, 4 weak characters, get into a 1 versus 1, and then know which characters counter the other characters, which you'll learn over time. Yeah, Doom's going to be a bit. It's something that isn't intuitive for new players. Yeah, building winning blitz roster is a pain. Yeah, absolutely. Especially if you're trying to build teams. Like, yeah, you could really mess yourself up. And that's one of the reasons why I should mention it, because people are going to be out there trying to build, blitz teams and thinking they might like want to build this Sinister Six blitz team, which is a horrible idea. Just take the 4 weak Sinister Six characters that you have unlocked, stick them with Kestrel, go blitz with that. Because, yeah, I have plenty of blitz teams like that. If we're looking at my blitz teams, I definitely use some of those. I have some full teams, but I also have some teams where I have a strong character with a bunch of weak characters. Where's a good example? I know I have an Icarus. Here, Doctor Doom and Garbage. This is a good example of it. This is the blitz team I use. It wins every time. Cersei and Aim, it doesn't matter what these characters are. Cersei's going to win. Whatever. You put a good, strong character with some weak characters and you're good to go. Yeah, there's a Icarus and a Hydra. Icarus is all that matters there. He's going to blow up all these weak characters and just keep going. That's definitely the strategy you want to use for that. It's very similar to Tower. I mostly do it when it comes to Tower. All right, we are nearing the end of this sponsored stream, but I want to thank everybody for joining. I want to thank everybody who downloaded the game, all one of you, and got to level 5. It's going to be a tough sell. I mean, we'll put this on YouTube. I'll put the link down below. So if you want to join in the fun, the promotion is going to run until my birthday, actually, until, should I give out my birthday to people? I don't know. I guess it's okay to tell you weird people that my birthday is April 9th. Is that okay? I think that's okay. I'm not going to give you my year. That's too much information. I can tell you that my birthday is April 9th. So this promotion is going to run until April 9th, my birthday. And so if you want to give me a birthday present and play some Marvel Strike Force, check it out. You can check out the new player experience and tell me how wrong I am. I hear that's really fun. That's a good time. Greg wants to thank me. Well, thank you. You ended up getting Apocalypse and Dorm unlocked. Thank you, Greg. See, Greg's okay, man. Appreciate that. I'm glad it helps out. I know that the advice I give out is useful because a lot of people tell me it is. If I didn't think that, I would stop giving it out. I got haters out there though, man. I got some haters out there. And they try to tell me that my advice is garbage, but it's not. It's actually really good. Sorry. I know it sucks that it's me. It sucks that I'm the guy that gives out the best advice. But I am. It's true. It's by. Can you send us the HD pic of that QR to share around? Yeah, absolutely, Scarlet Spider Comics. Let me give you guys. I believe I should have the website to it. Well, if you go to my link is actually give out the link, and the link has the QR code. The link actually has the QR code. Let me go over here. Here, this link. Oh, I don't know. This is the longer link. Here, this longer link has the QR code. And then I don't think I can post. Here, I'll put it on Discord. I'll put the picture of the QR code on Discord. Let me get that up. For anybody, I'll just put it right on the ad. I'll go right where I have shameless promotion. I'll go ahead and drop the picture on that. If you want to. I got to exit. I got to bring that down. I move this stuff around a little bit. Okay, that's good. That stays. A little messy. Okay. All right. QR code is going on Discord now. All right. QR code's on Discord as well. You can grab it from there if you so desire. Appreciate all the help from everybody. And yeah, let me check the official date on this. Yeah, you have until April 9th, Sunday, April 9th at 9:57 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to get to level 20. And any participation whatsoever, even if you can just get to level 5, even if you can spare a few minutes to get to level 5, it definitely helps out. And it looks like I have to keep streaming here because I'm looking at the stats now. And for some reason, it tells me that I've streamed for 2 hours with the chat command active, but it has yet to click that I've been promoting Marvel Strike Force for at least 2 hours. And then I've been streaming with the overlay for 2 hours. I don't know why it doesn't view those things. I don't know. I have been, so I'm going to keep going a little more until those bars fill up. And thank you. Yeah, if you want to share those around, that is awesome. If you want to join the Discord, that's always fun. And yeah, we're going to keep going. Is there anything? Can I play some Marvel Strike Force? My God, we've been streaming for 2 hours. I can talk about Marvel Strike Force all damn day, apparently. Can we play some Marvel Strike Force? Can we? I know I can play some Scourge. I don't have anything to do here. Do I have any raids to do? I could do a blitz rotation. As amazing as that is, though, I don't think that's the content we really want to share. I might be able to do some raids. Okay, yeah, I can do some Mystic. Let me go ahead and get my raids done. Let me make my alliance happy and do some raids. I didn't miss any. We didn't miss any tech nodes. No, the tech nodes are all done. I'm a bum. All right, let's get this going. Let me do some raids. All right, sim the first node, and then we'll play the next one. I'm going to blitz tonight. Are you talking to me, Madman? Who are you talking to, Madman? You know I love you, Madman. Okay, me. Oh yeah, hi, Madman. I see you. I see you. How are you doing today? You just had a birthday. Are we the same sign? Does that make us the same sign? Are we similar? I don't know how that works. I don't know anything about astrological signs. I'm not keyed into that. Yeah, I haven't hit the blitz limit yet. Yeah, we're both Aries. Yeah, there you go. See? That's how it works. That's why we get along. Madman, the proud owner of at least 2 Mr. Hartgrave t-shirts that I know of. I think that's true. I ordered don't I have a Zemo shirt with the Zemo? I was looking around my house. I lost my Zemo shirt. I'm so distraught. I have to spend less time streaming and more time cleaning my house. I'll have you know I did clean up a good section of my house to give to my dog. I cleaned up our entire living room and I gave it to my dog this weekend. That's what I did. When I wasn't streaming, I was cleaning up my living room and giving it to my dog. My dog now owns my living room. May have eaten my Zemo shirt, though. I'm not really sure. Zemo may have took it when he moved out. That's possible. It's very possible. I'm glad that Zemo moved out, though. Yeah, I saw he shot a video. I didn't really have anything to do with that, but that's good for him. Excellent. Good job. Glad I could help you out there, Madman. And happy birthday, my friend. My videos are Zemo's videos are very high quality. God, I told you not to come in here and talk about other streamers. I want to hear about how great Zemo's videos are. All right, if his videos are so great, then why don't they get more views? Okay? All right, riddle me that. Let's see Zemo get 10,000 views this month, okay? Step up your game, Zemo. You suck at this. True, there is only really one way to say Dormammu now. That guy. That guy has ruined all of our brains. I tell you what. It's horrible. I'm looking forward to the incursion raid. we got a new raid coming out very soon, and I'm pretty excited about it. I think it's going to be cool. I know it's going to come with its own, pitfalls and downfalls and shortcomings and disappointments. But it's going to be interesting. Oh man. This chat room's Zemo crazy. What are you going to do? Yeah, me and Mobile Gamer, we still don't talk a lot, but at least we talk sometimes now. So that's good. And he does seem to like me. And some people, some loud people do not like me and do not have any problems spreading around that they don't like me. And I think that's weird because I don't really do that to other people. Say what they want about me as a person or whatever. I mean, first off, there's another thing. People will attack me on a personal level and they have nothing to say about my Marvel Strike Force advice because it's the best. Because I single-handedly give out the best Marvel Strike Force advice. I think the most about Marvel Strike Force. And they won't critique that, but they'll critique like my fashion sense or my 12-foot skeleton or, maybe things I've said or whatever, trying to entertain a chat room of 100 people whenever I go live. And whatever, if you don't understand what Twitch streaming is, I'm not really going to explain it to you, right? If you're one of these streamers that's sitting around with 10 people, videos under 1,000 views on the reg, I don't really care what you say. You have no idea what my life is or what's happening around here. So good luck with that, my friend. If this is how you want to approach me for a collaboration, you've done it all wrong. There are plenty of people out there that I have helped over the years. I will not be helping people who are short-sighted and foolish. Maybe that upsets them. Maybe that upsets them that I won't help out people who are short-sighted and foolish. I don't know. Me and Taco, there's a love fest going on. Look, most content creators and me are doing great. Taco Shooter, Dorky Dad, Mobile Gamer. I mean, I talk to pretty much everybody. There's only a handful of people I don't talk to. And guess what, guys? Guess what? And this is a good thing to throw out there. And probably not during a sponsored stream, but whatever, we're at the end of it. Let me throw this out there. If you want to look around at the content creators that don't like me or speak ill of me, they don't do collaborations with anyone else either. Okay? Nobody else is talking to them either. All right? So it's not just me. Like, I don't know why they want to pick on me. Maybe they're prejudiced against vampires or whatever. I don't know. But I'm not the only one that won't talk to them. Okay? It's me and everybody else. These are the people that don't like me the most are the ones that no one else does collaborations with either. So it's universal. They're only singling me out. I guess maybe I'm an easy target for whatever reason. Maybe I'm the most interesting to talk about. But none of the other content creators do collabs with these guys either. So it's not like they're charming individuals that people want to hang out with and do collaborations with. Most of these guys don't have a head for business and don't know what they're doing. The ones that want to come at me and attack me and say nasty things about me or whatever, these people don't have a mind for business, and that's why no one else will talk to them either. They don't know what they're doing. They are foolish. And I think we're going to leave it at that. Because I don't really want to engage with it. That's another thing. I'm not engaging with it. I don't do that. Like, they're all like, he's doing this and he's doing that. I'm doing nothing. I'm making Marvel Strike Force videos out here, man. I'm trying to get a little, extra support for my family and help this community. That's all we're doing. Why am I doing a sponsored stream? Because it landed in my lap, man. Because I talk about Marvel Strike Force nonstop anyways. All right. What are their motivations for taking me down? Maybe they think this is a good way to grow their channel. I don't know. It's probably not a good way to grow their channel because most of the people taking shots at me have small, pathetic channels or declining viewership. All right. Good luck. Unfortunately, it has hurt the viewership on my channel. That's another reason why I do sponsorships, right? I turn down a lot of sponsorships too. But if it lines up, if it's something I believe in or I'm doing anyways, or isn't a lot of work for me and makes sense, if it's a good relationship I have with the company that wants to sponsor me. My favorite sponsors, right? I can't really say it. I'm on a sponsored stream, so I can't talk about other sponsors. But all the links are right down below for Marvel Strike Force. There might be some other ones down there as well. I like everybody down there. No, I look, I got more people that like me than people that don't like me. So that's all good. That's all you can do. It might just be hair jealousy. It might be hair jealousy. It might just be, Mr. Hargraves just got this beautiful hair and, we don't. And we're very mad about that. It's possible. Yeah, it is kind of hard to do a sponsored stream for Marvel Strike Force. So if you know anybody or have a way to download the game and get to level 20, I'd appreciate it because it is hard for it. It would be easier to do a stream for a game that you guys all didn't play. I got 94 people who are already like level 60 or higher in this game. They can't help me at all. Oh my God. Is this still like a thing? Are there still video? Like, I don't even want to know. Like, God, I don't even want to know. I just thought it was over. I thought the Heartgrave hate train had pulled into the station and we were done. Are we not done? I thought we were done. Yeah, absolutely. I've promoted charities. I do outreach. I help out other smaller content creators. I have done that my whole time streaming. It's ridiculous. I don't. It's ridiculous. Oh no, it's not on you, Madman. It's not on you. No, it's something that I've been thinking about for a while, anyways. No, I look today. It's like if I do anything high profile, I open myself up to it. Right, doing a sponsored stream for Marvel Strike Force is probably opened me up to this kind of criticism, so I may as well address it, which is ridiculous that I would have to, but that's what it is. All right, yeah, I don't know if there's a whole lot going on. I don't think so. Chat says they hate me, but I'm occasionally cool, so they stick around. Well, thank you for that. I respect that take. That's a solid take. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh my God. You know what? I feel the same way about me. This guy is so hard to handle sometimes. It's like, oh my God. But sometimes he's all right. So you know what? I'm gonna stick it through with him. You know what? If there's no one else streaming Marvel Strike Force, I will hang out with Mr. Hartgrave. That's what I found. Oh my God. Greg wants to know what's my favorite. Greg gets named. Greg isn't just chat. He's like legend around here. Greg wants to know who my favorite character is in Marvel. I like Ghost Rider. I like Morbius. Right. I like the Midnight Suns style characters. Um, we could keep it at that. What was I thought I think that's it. But I never really read Ghost Rider or Morbius. I read the characters I followed when I was a kid, but I've changed. Like I've had many different favorite characters over the years. When I first started reading Marvel Comics, I was into the X-Men characters. Wolverine. I like Punisher. I still like Wolverine and Punisher. I probably like Punisher more than Wolverine. Is a more interesting character, in my opinion, now. You know, some things you age out of. You know, snarly, growling guy that stabs people isn't, you know, I know he's got a lot more lore than that, but I like Punisher's weird worldview. It's a really interesting lens through stories to be created by, like how he reacts to situations is so different than any other character in the Marvel universe, really. That's interesting. I mean, Deadpool's fun, but I don't know. I liked the Deadpool comics before he became Wisecrack a Minute Deadpool. The more serious Deadpool was really interesting. The team up between Deadpool and Cable was really fun. That's something I read recently, though, but, you know, I'm allowed to like recent comics. I don't know how interesting I find Morbius to be in the comics. I find Ghost Rider to be pretty interesting. So, I don't know. Looks-wise, probably Ghost Rider is one of the coolest characters. I mean, that's just a really cool design. Sticks out as one of the coolest looking Marvel superheroes there is. Dracula in Marvel Comics is actually a really... That's the one I was thinking about. Scarlet Spider Comics. I read the Dracula comic that you sent me. Dracula and Doctor Doom are probably my favorite Marvel comic characters to read. Those guys are insane and so much fun to read how people write them. Doctor Doom, I have a Doctor Doom comic that's probably my favorite comic I've read recently because he's just unhinged. They talk about themselves in third person and they're just nuts. Kind of like how Nemesis was written in this game. Like just that insane over-the-top villain character. Those are really good. Thank you for appreciating my Magic and Storm. I try to appreciate them as much as possible. It becomes difficult though. Stiltman, you know, I like my version of Stiltman. I don't know if I like the written version of Stiltman. I should just tell people that I am the singer I should just go on here and just be like, I'm Ronnie Radke. I bet I would blow up. I'd just be like, I'm Ronnie Radke. I'm playing Marvel Strike Force. People would be like, oh yeah, that seems legit. Yeah, Dracula and Marvel's really interesting. That was one of my favorite comics that I read out of the bunch that you sent me. I still have a few I haven't read. But the Dracula one, that's fire. The only thing I didn't like about the Dracula and Spider-Man comic is it's a story with both of them, but they don't ever interact. That kind of sucked. I was hoping for Spider-Man to interact with Dracula, but it didn't happen. They made Frank Castle into a Frankenstein's type monster. Oh, yes, I do remember that. That is awesome. Oh, Cosmic Ghost Rider is probably one of my favorite things. I haven't read Cosmic Ghost Rider, but the concept of Punisher who becomes Ghost Rider and gets the powers cosmic might be the most brain-meltingly cool thing in the Marvel Universe, period. Cosmic Ghost Rider is the character I would most like to see come to Marvel Strike Force. That would be awesome. Yeah, Doctor Doom is so good. Yeah, just crazy, nuts, fun. New viewer here. I started playing like a month ago and my videos are really helpful. Thank you. Greetings from Registry. See, that's what I'm talking about. People want to criticize my beginner's guides and I'm like, no, people literally really appreciate these videos that I make. Look, I don't know anything. Okay. I'm quick to tell you that I don't know anything. You should use your own brain when it comes to Marvel Strike Force and what you do with your roster. But can I help? Like I can probably help guide you. I can tell you what's going on in the end game, right? I can give you some guidance on what it is I'm doing, what I would do if I started right now. Would it work out? I don't know. And people are like, you should start your own account. And I'm like, I don't know. I have hundreds of people who start accounts, come to my videos, follow my advice, and thank me for it and say that it really helped them. So do I really need to start my own account, or do I need to just keep doing the things I'm already doing? I don't know. But yeah, I can do stuff like this. I can tell you what we're using in the end game. I can tell you what I'm building, and then I can carry that forward into what I would do today if I did start. Do I need to start? No, but this is what I would do. And are these the exact characters that I would build? No, I would probably add some extras in here as I got them. But I can't tell what random characters you're going to get as you play Marvel Strike Force. And that's kind of the fun of it. What's interesting about Marvel Strike Force, if you start today, is that you're going to get your own mix of shards and characters that you're going to unlock. Your path to level 60 or 75 is going to be different from everybody else's path because of what random characters you're going to get in orbs. There's some new players who are going to get Hela in their first couple of days of playing, in their first month. They're going to get Hela. That's going to be such a different experience for someone that has to wait until they're level 60 or 75 to get them. Who knows? Yeah, I got a guy in chat here who got Kestrel, Deathpool, Hela, and Spider-Weaver pretty early. That's why I give this advice, so that you know. Because a lot of people out there, I'll see them on Facebook, they will post up a picture that they have unlocked one of these characters, and they'll be like, should I build this? This character seems really good. And the best thing I can do is be like, if you luck out, if you spin the wheel, you get one of these characters in your opening hand for Marvel Strike Force, build it. It's better than all your other characters. You can keep building it. And like right now, if it comes down to what's farmable, Captain America's your dude. Once you get Captain America, as you go through this game, at every single step, at every single level, you're going to throw that level on Captain America. I go from level 20 to 21. Captain America's level 21. New piece of gear to go on him. It goes on him. I got tier 4s unlocked. Where am I going to put them? Captain America, all the levels. That's what you're going to do. That's the kind of advice I'm giving. As far as, which characters you're going to level up to beat Heroes 1-3. Like, I don't know, man. You only got 4 characters. Put all the levels on them and beat 1-3. Get to level 20. Help Mr. Heartgrave out. I don't know. Like, what am I going to tell you? Open some premium orbs. For all you get a premium orb really early on in this game. When you open it, you can literally get any character. Like, you might end up with Icarus or Cersei like crazy early. Build them. I have no idea. It's so random. All right, let me see where I'm at on my requirements here. I could keep going all day though. Like, dude, if I was doing this full time, we would just never stop. Okay, that's it. I have completed my contractual obligations. I have promoted Marvel Strike Force for at least 2 hours. I'm actually going to keep promoting Marvel Strike Force. That's never going to stop. I did everything I was supposed to do. All right, that looks good. So that part is done. I don't have to do any more, sponsored streams, but I'm going to be streaming Marvel Strike Force. We're here every Wednesday and Friday, and we're going to keep running the promotion. If you want to use my code, either using the QR code or this link, or right down below in the banners, if you want to click on that, if you want to share that around, if you want to convince your friends or family to play Marvel Strike Force, now is the time. No obligation to continue playing. You don't have to play this game for 5 years. But who knows? Maybe you'll want to. Maybe you'll want to like and subscribe to Mr. Heartgrave. Maybe you'll want to join me every Wednesday and Friday on Twitch at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I know one thing you're going to want to do is keep digging. I just finished watching WrestleMania, second night. Watched the first night, watched the second night. I must say the first night I was, I don't know. I found it to be kind of boring and not very exciting. I mean, Sammy and KO winning, that's great. And after the second night, basically all I have to say about the outcome of that is fuck the WWE. Like, what the fuck? Why do people watch this shit? It seems like every pay-per-view they do, they want to leave everyone in attendance and all the viewers at home feeling like shit. Who wants to watch this shit? When every time they do a big event, they build something up, they shit the bed with it and make the audience feel like crap. What the fuck is wrong with your average WWE fan? This is exactly why I was excited that AEW came around. This is exactly why. And maybe they're going to do something amazingly brilliant with this at this point. Maybe something fantastic is going to happen. I mean, you know, I did hope. There was a part of me that was hoping that Cody Rhodes would lose at WrestleMania because it's a better story. It is a better story that Cody Rhodes loses at WrestleMania because now we can chase the belt for the chase is better than the run. Getting the belt and being the champion is not going to be as good. It's not as good of a story as what's going on with him chasing the belt. And now he gets to chase it for a full year. He got cheated out of a lot of that because he got injured. And you know they want Roman to hit 1,000 days. You know they want Roman to hit 1,000 days. Roman wants to hit 1,000 days. Why the fuck wouldn't he? They still got to say when they bring him out. And this is how you kind of knew he was going to take the win too. Because they were saying only these other guys have had longer runs. And they got like 4 other guys that have had longer title runs than Roman. You know they want Roman to be the number 1 guy forever. It doesn't really help the WWE to have a bunch of dudes you don't remember be the most epic champion in WWE history. Does it really help them to have Bruno Sammartino be one of the longest? No, it doesn't fucking help them, right? So it would be more impactful for them to say Roman Reigns is the longest running, WWE champ. Then I remember Roman Reigns. That was just a few years ago. That motherfucker, he held the belt forever and it was a pain in the ass. Everyone's going to remember that. So I don't know, man. But yeah, what a fucking waste of my fucking time. I had to watch this shit the next day. What the fuck? Really seemed, look, Cody Rhodes had one of the best wrestling matches with Roman Reigns that I've ever seen Roman Reigns fucking wrestle a match. He did 3 wrestling moves. Roman Reigns pulled off 3 wrestling moves, but he drug Cody down to his level and they were just throwing punches at the end. No, Roman can't do shit, and that's what's weird. Like, why do we have a dude? He does good faces. His character that he's developed here is good. I don't want to hate on Roman Reigns too much. I know that clearly he's a big deal. But when you got guys like Vikingo out there, Kenny Omega, Bryan Danielson, actual wrestlers that know, multiple wrestling moves. What did we get out of Roman? We got a power bomb, which Cody basically gave to him by sitting on his shoulders. A suplex. There was a suplex. Got to give him that. And I think there was one more wrestling move. I know he did 3. But you can count him on one hand. He's never done more moves than on one hand. So, yeah, I don't know. Hulk Hogan never had a lot of moves either. It's the style or whatever. That's what they would say. Oh, he's got a unique style. Say, I don't know. Motherfucker doesn't do moves. He did a leg drop. Yeah. But yeah, why do they got to end it? Like, they got 80,000 people in attendance and everybody in the crowd was like, fuck you. The fuck you Roman chants are going to be ungoddamn real the entire year. Because he ain't losing it again. He's going to hold it to WrestleMania. They can't have Cody take the belt at SummerSlam or some ridiculous shit like that. The problem is with the title run this long, the ending has to be amazing. And that was another kind of giveaway is Cody just kind of came out. He didn't really have a spectacular build to it. These weren't epic entrances. I mean, who were there really any real epic entrances at WrestleMania this year at all? Oh my God, let's not even talk about the bullshit that was the Edge Finn Balor match. Oh, speaking about fucking bullshit, we had the opportunity for an epic entrance when they teased the Brood return. What the fuck was that? The entire audience was like expecting the Brood, and you could just see the faces drop when nothing happened. They were just like, and they were still cheering. They were like, yeah, Edge. But we were pretty sure the Brood were coming out. No, we're not doing the Brood. And then these, oh man, like, fuck the WWE. Fuck the WWE. Because Edge, Finn Balor gets cracked open, and they got to cut away. And they stitch him up in the ring. They fucking stitch up. It's a fucking, and hats off to Finn Balor, who gets his head fucking stitched in the ring and then continues to wrestle the match. I mean, that's almost hardcore that's more hardcore than bleeding all over the ring, honestly. Getting fucking stitched up and then jumping up and being like, nothing happened, guys. I'm not bleeding. And I don't know what happened. I can't wait to get the story. I know at one point they cut away from the ring to the crowd, and the crowd is just like, boo, fuck you. And I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened in the ring to elicit that kind of reaction. All of Mania sucked. This fucking WrestleMania just ate shit all across the board. I'm pissed off that Asuka didn't win as well, but we kind of knew that was happening. And I found when you lean on it too much, it gets really uncomfortable when they're like, Asuka has mystical powers. I'm like, dude, like, she's Asian, man. She's like, stop it. She doesn't have mystical powers. She's just badass. Like, this isn't really in the writing. This isn't being shown that she's not mind controlling people. She's just a really, good martial artist. I don't know, man. Like, what the fuck are you saying? Oh my fucking God. And then, well, there's the moment with Shane as well. Oh my God, there's another takeaway from this. Anyone that ever wants to fucking tell me that The Miz is greater than MJF can go straight fuck themselves after this WrestleMania. Because you're not going to see MJF jobbing out to Snoop Dogg, okay? You're not going to see MJF jobbing out to a fucking commentator, okay? That's ridiculous. I feel all hats off. I'm sure The Miz is a great wrestler. I'm sure he had great title reigns and whatnot. But dude, MJF's on a different fucking level. That to his company, MJF has more value than Miz does to his company. Clearly. Is that going to change over time? I don't know. But right now, today, if you're going to compare The Miz to MJF, we all have to agree that MJF is a generational fucking talent and way more valuable to this industry than Miz. Because Miz is fucking jobbing out to Shane McMahon, Snoop Dogg, and Pat McAfee, okay? MJF ain't doing that shit. The last guy MJF jobbed out to was fucking Wardlow, who was a part of a monster goddamn push. And he came back and won the fucking title after that. So I don't want to fucking hear it. There's a lot of discourse over that. Oh, MJF's a pale imitation of The Miz. No, he's fucking better. Absolutely. He's better than The Miz. I would love for him to come to the WWE and watch the fucking Miz job out to MJF. That would probably be one of the greatest things to ever witness in my lifetime. So I'm hoping that happens. And then, Shane McMahon blows out his knees. That's real. He gets in there, this old ass man, Shane McMahon. The biggest pops of the night watching WWE were Pat McAfee and Shane McMahon. What the fuck is wrong with the WWE that the biggest fucking moments at WrestleMania are them wheeling out Shane McMahon and then fucking Pat McAfee? I can't, look, I know probably some of the people watching this love fucking Pat McAfee. I can't fucking stand that dude. I don't know why the fuck he's over. I think his commentary fucking blows. I think commentary in general blows in WWE. I'm just not a fan of. I know a lot of people think the opposite about AEW. They're like, I can't fucking stand AEW. These guys are fucking disasters on the mic. I much prefer the AEW stuff. when the guys at WWE, Graves and I forget the other guy's name. Cole. Graves and Cole. They sound fucking stupid. They're amazed by everything. It's like they've never watched a wrestling match in their entire life. They're not self-aware at all. And I just can't do it. It's too fucking dumb. It's too fucking dumb. What I appreciate about AEW is a guy like JR, and I know people have problems with JR or whatever. I don't. I think he's fucking great. I wasn't always a JR fan. I didn't get it. But I like when someone does a lazy cover and JR's like, oh, this fucking idiot. He's got to cover him properly. That'll never win the match. I'm like, yeah, that's funny. That's nice to call that out. These guys are like, oh my God, I can't believe he kicked out. I'm like, he covered him with his fucking hand. Of course he kicked out. He fucking put a lazy arm. But like, Jesus Christ. Have you never seen a wrestling match? Anyways, let's see what everybody's saying here. I know I'm just kind of zoning out and yelling a lot. I'm sorry, man. I watched like 6 hours of WWE and it hurts my fucking brain. Oh, and the main event, man, Cody versus Roman, it's really hurting because I'm really watching it and I'm like, man, this really is like AEW versus WWE. I really feel like I'm watching, especially they had -1 there. I don't know if you guys caught that. That's -1. Brody Lee's son that he hands the weight belt to that gets snatched out of his hand at some point. That's a fucking travesty. But you fucking take a kid. You take a kid's toy who lost his father a few years ago. Nice move, WWE. You don't play that moment up. That's a hell of a moment. When the fuck did Solo go over and just rob fucking Brody Lee's son of the weight belt? When I want to see that moment. We don't get to see that. But yeah, I really felt like I was watching AEW versus WWE, and the message I guess they want to send is WWE fucking crushes AEW. I mean, okay. I don't know. Good luck getting other AEW talent over to your organization. I really hope the storyline plays out well for Cody afterwards in case they want anyone else from AEW to jump ship. I think, from what I was hearing of Kenny Omega doing interviews, it sounds like he was considering it. I don't know if they have any interest in him. It sounded like they did. But you'd have to treat these guys better than that. And I don't know if this is the proper treatment. I mean, Cody did not look weak. Cody got jumped. He got hit with a fucking chair. He got the fucking Samoan spike, which is a ridiculous fucking move. But whatever. He got cheated out of that victory. So he came out looking strong. Cody doesn't look weak. But I don't know, I'll be interested to see if it makes him a bigger babyface star, this loss, or if the crowd just kind of goes, fuck it, Cody can't win. We're moving on. I mean, Cody was booed more than anybody in AEW. So the crowd is prone to turn on him. I don't know if the WWE doesn't like the crowd to turn on people, so maybe they won't give a shit and they'll keep pushing him anyways. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. The Rain Dragon's mentioning that we did have the match between the three-way match. That was pretty good. Hey, Gunther Walter is pretty great. I know Cody wanted a match with him. He kind of got one at Royal Rumble. That was pretty fantastic. And yeah, that was a match full of like 89 chest slaps. And that was pretty good. I like that they're keeping Walter strong. He came out of that looking like a fucking monster, which was pretty awesome. He just came out of there with all the power bombs. How many people we got watching right now? I don't even know. I saw some new people following. Hey, all right. It's late at night. It's like midnight right now. And like I said, we're not going to go that long. She's not the Undertaker. Yeah, right? They're like trying to talk about Asuka like she's the Undertaker. I'm like, no, man. She's just Asian, dude. Calm down. I mean, yeah, and hey, props to Snoop Dogg for improving what he did. I think that they were going to do that bit anyways. I think what I would gather the plan would be is that Shane McMahon would squash The Miz because he's a little bitch, and then Snoop Dogg would people elbows him. And I think what they did was just Snoop Dogg cut to his part in the script, played an audible, saw, hey, this guy's down. I'll just do what I'm supposed to do. Maybe he made it up on the spot. If he did, Snoop Dogg's a fucking genius. But still, the Miz looks like shit and all that. The Miz looks like total shit. Chat thinks that Cody should have won. Yeah, he probably should have just won. And this stuff comes with Cody. Cody likes to sabotage himself. So there's a part of me that I'm pretty sure that Cody was on board with this. He must think that there's some value in not winning the belt at WrestleMania. I would assume that when he came back, there was some kind of plan in place. I mean, they said that there was no plan in place for him to win the belt, but I don't know. We don't know. Maybe a year from now. I imagine him being in the program was a pretty good sell for him. He's a main eventer now. I mean, that's what he wanted in the WWE. He wanted to be a main eventer, and he's a main eventer now. Is he going to be a main eventer next year? I don't know. We're going to have to see it. And I do think it is interesting having that story in place. If they'll fuck it up, I don't know. WWE has a history of fucking shit up. That's why I only watch the pay-per-views now. I can't watch the shit in between because it's too goddamn painful to get invested in this shit and watch it just turn to crap. I watched the Ring of Honor Supercard. That was much better in all ways because I like the wrestling part and WWE doesn't do so well with the wrestling part. And Ring of Honor Supercard was an amazing wrestling program with lots of amazing wrestling and didn't make me feel like shit at the end. Even though Eddie Kingston lost, they let him get on the microphone and say crazy shit, and it was fun because AEW and Ring of Honor is fun and WWE is fucking soul crushing. So I don't get it. I mean, I guess night one of WrestleMania made people feel good. And so night two, they decided, hey, we'll make people happy night one and then fucking crush them night two. Shouldn't you do that in the other direction? Shouldn't you crush them? It would have been better if they would have let, crush them night one with Sammy and Kevin Owens. Don't let them get the belts, but let them beat the shit out of the Usos at the end of this match and let Cody win the fucking thing. And then everybody's fucking happy. Like, does this even make news? Do regular people even give a shit at this point that Roman Reigns is still the champion, is going to be the champion for no normal people give a shit about Roman Reigns. But you probably could have got regular people involved in Cody Rhodes. So I don't fucking get it. He's the number one merch seller. I don't know. I could go on for days. Like I said, I think it's an interesting story for him to chase the belt for a year. But does the American public, does the wrestling watching community have the attention span for a year of Cody, for another? I guess he didn't get a full year of, he did kind of get a full year of chase though. I mean, he was out of action for a lot of it. Oh my God, 2 years of Cody Rhodes chasing the belt, I guess is what we're talking about. Yeah, the pedigree was great. I do like that Cody Rhodes dropped the pedigree. I think Seth Rollins dropped a pedigree on Logan Paul. That was pretty great. It was good to see Seth Rollins actually win a match. It was nice to see the right thing finally fucking happen. Cody and his Ken doll hair. Violet Mind, is there anyone you like? Violet Mind hates Sky Blue and hates Cody Rhodes too. I think there was zero chance that Cody Rhodes wasn't okay with losing. I'm pretty sure it's, in his plan. Though everything's in his plan now that he says it. Another thing I want to mention before I head out tonight and before we end this video, I'm going to put this on Addicted to Marvel Strike Force. This is a 5-hour long video now. So thank you so much for making it this far on YouTube. Those people on Twitch, they just tuned into me. The people on YouTube, hardcore, they got to watch this video for 4 hours to get to this bit. This is where I'm hiding my WrestleMania reaction. A year ago, I made a full video, how much the channel has changed, where I was in a spot a year ago where I could make standalone videos and I didn't really think it would mess me up on the algorithm, but now I got to worry about that. So I got to put it on the Addicted to Marvel Strike Force, but that's okay. Nobody really nobody really is out there clamoring on the internet for my thoughts on WrestleMania. I just wanted to put this out here because I know there's a lot of people that will ask me about it, and then I can go watch the video. It's on the last Addicted to Marvel Strike Force, hidden at the end, because I'm a madman. I don't know. I think people like longer content from me. I don't think my shorter videos actually do very well. People like to put this stuff on as a podcast, so it's a little bonus for that. Oh my God. I can't even remember where I was at. I was talking about something, but now I'm lost. Oh, that is funny. Yeah. Well, how many wrestlers was Seth Rollins homaging as he went down the ramp? I noticed the Jeff Jarrett. He had the Jeff Jarrett on there. I don't know what else he was referencing, but that was funny. All right. I wish I could remember what I was gonna say. I was talking about Cody Rhodes, probably. Usually talking about Cody Rhodes. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. I remember the tangent I was gonna go on. Okay, I apologize. It's late at night for me. You gotta bear with me. But everything is part of his story. Everything was planned apparently. He came out in an interview recently. I read this and it was hilarious. He said in AEW he was a heel. Oh yeah, I was a heel the whole time, guys. That was my plan. All the fuck it was, Cody. Bullshit. I call bullshit on that. You were not a heel if you were a heel the whole time you were in AEW, then you've been a heel the whole time you've been in WWE, because you haven't changed your character one goddamn bit, dude. Get the fuck out of here with that revisionist history bullshit. Now, I do believe that it was his plan to reveal a heel turn at the end of that arc. I do believe that at some point he was going to be like, you know what? I've been evil this whole fucking time. I'm an EVP and I am going to take a shot at that title. I lied, you dumb shits. I do believe he was going to do that, or something akin to that, where he was going to challenge for the AEW belt at some point, go back on his word and be a heel in that direction. And I do believe that he was being stubborn and that he was playing with this, ambiguity that he was in. I believe that. But as far as him, twirling his mustache in the back and being like, I'm coming out as a face and I know they want me to be a heel. I don't think that subtext was there. I think he's making that up. What was it? Bryan Danielson. There was the Bryan Danielson quote where he says, Cody Rhodes taught me how to lie and it's fun. I think so. I think Cody Rhodes just says shit. And yeah, I don't buy that. But I do buy that, he understood the angle. I do buy that he's not a fucking idiot and that he knew that he was pissing people off by not turning heel. And that was in fact turning heel. So if he meant it that way, I do believe that. But I also don't buy the fact that he was being two-faced, that wasn't the character, if it makes sense. Watch Cody get buried now that Vince is selling the company. I mean, who knows how much that factored in, right? I had to think about that too. I'm like, did this loss come about because of Vince being back? And I don't know. Did Triple H decide to fuck Cody in the end? I mean, who knows? We might not know for years what the behind the scenes is. Very interesting. Very interesting. But boring as shit and ultimately disappointing. I mean, the way they set up the end of the match, I was getting excited. I was like, this is it. It's going to feel good. We're all going to have a good time. I mean, why not? It's WrestleMania. The best part of the last WrestleMania was Cody returning to the WWE. Maybe the best thing in wrestling all year last year was Cody returning to the WWE, because it was such a statement of the change in direction that the WWE was going to make, which didn't fucking happen. It didn't fucking happen. The WWE really hasn't changed direction. It has not become a wrestling show. It is still full of shit. And that was summed up very nicely in this WrestleMania. It is, I guess you could still call it in a transitional period. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. I just know that I'm less interested now. And we'll see what happens. Although I think I'm tuning out until the next pay-per-view. I'll catch it when they do the recap, man. They recap they'll play you all the highlights from TV anyways. They don't need to watch in between. It's a waste of fucking time. I appreciate watching AEW because in between their pay-per-views, they put on pay-per-view level shows on TV. And that's what I want to see, a young, hungry company that gives a shit about their product and wants to put out quality programming and wrestling on TV instead of whatever shit show this WWE bullshit has become. And it's a goddamn shame it isn't doing better. All right. Joke's on me. Yeah, you know what? I thought maybe it was going to be different this year, but nope. We still got to listen to that fucking Roman Reigns song at the end of the pay-per-view. I swear to God. I think we got one pay-per-view where we got played out by Cody Rhodes, right? The best WWE pay-per-view was Cody Rhodes Hell in a Cell, where we got to leave to Cody Rhodes' theme song instead of fucking Roman Reigns for a change. And it was brilliant. It was an amazing match, and that's really the direction I thought we were going to go in. I mean, who knows? Maybe Cody Rhodes is going to headline every fucking WWE pay-per-view up until WrestleMania next year. Do the rematch on a grander scale. Who knows? I mean, yeah, this year he came out with angel wings. Maybe next year he'll come out in a fucking jetpack with bigger wings on it. Just seems like maybe it needs to be bigger. It's going to need to be bigger next year. If next year is the year that we finally dethrone Roman Reigns, then it's going to need to be a bigger spectacle, a bigger showing. Who knows? He's going to ride in a unicorn. Jetpack unicorn. Combination of the two. All right, everybody. That's it for me tonight. I've been up late watching wrestling way too intently. And thanks for watching this segment of the really long YouTube video. And keep digging. I got 18 of these fuckers. Should I open them? The answer is no. Spoilers, it's no. But what I usually do, if you've never done this with me, is if I'm going to open a Mega Orb, I got to add up how many unfarmable characters are in it. And if it's at 50%, then they're worth opening. If it's at 50%. So we got 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. I got 20 characters in here. How many of these would be good for me to open? And I can only look at the 85%. I know there's more characters up here in the 10%, but that's 10%. I'm probably not going to get that. Oh, good. Actually, this is great that they're pulling Zemo out of here because he's one of the ones where you would fucking die if you got Zemo. You got so lucky to get a 10% pull and then you get Zemo. Fuck you. That would suck. That would really suck. They were at 50% for me some time ago. So Mega Orbs were pretty good a few months ago. I forgot at what point it was, but at some point we were at a tipping point. And I might have even been at like 60% to get something good out of these. Viv, no, the whole bot. I guess Sunfire. Sunfire is, I got one good one. Nothing else. Nemesis, Nakia. There's two more. Nemesis and Nakia. I'm not going to count Phantomix. Man, I'm almost done on that farm. That's it. There are 3 characters out of the 20 that would be impactful in my roster. Fuck, you could even count Phantomix. Let's move it up to 4. Still doesn't matter. There's no fucking way I would open these mega orbs right now. No fucking chance at all. These suck. These suck the dog's balls, dude. Straight up. Fucking lame. If you get, like, if I got 50 shards of Gambit, it would turn into Ultimus shards. Meaningless. Pointless. Awful. Fucking horrible. So yeah, I gotta wait. I probably won't open Mega Orbs until we see all of Masters of Evil and all of Invaders. I'm probably not gonna open Premium Orbs and Mega Orbs until all of Masters of Evil and all of Invaders hit them. I would assume at this point. All right, everybody. I hate to take a raid and drop it, but that's what I gotta do. I really don't have any content in this game. I will be back tomorrow, I think, at some point. Maybe late. Like, maybe super late. I don't really know. Maybe early. I don't know when the fuck I'm going to be on. I'll be on sometime tomorrow to play through the Death Scourge, I think. And then I might be back Sunday to talk about WrestleMania for a few minutes and throw that in the video. But there's nothing going on right now. There's literally nothing. I got no raids to do. There's no fucking content. No Crucible. I mean, we can sit here and bitch about the blog, but I have a video on YouTube where I do that. So check that out. Have a great night, everybody. Keep digging. I guess I'll roll the credits now. Oh, I should do a proper ending. Yeah, I'm going to blitz. I'm going to blitz. I don't think I can blitz just yet, though. When do I get to blitz? I've already done my blitzing. I get to blitz again in 13 minutes. I don't like to blitz on stream. I don't like to blitz on BlueStacks. I like to do it on my phone. Stay, do more? Are you coming on, Taco? Do you want to talk to me? You would have to talk to me. You can talk to me while I blitz. Do you have something you want to bitch about? If you want to bitch about things. Or not, I don't know. I can't entertain you. You can go watch the VOD. Taco, when I stop streaming, you can watch the VOD. Everybody can go watch the VOD because all you motherfuckers are late, other than the guys that weren't late. For you, I have nothing for you. I have old content. A lot of you can go watch the fucking first half of this VOD. What are my general thoughts about the 5-year anniversary now that it's concluded? It is fine, but only because we pushed so goddamn hard to make it fine. So I'm very salty that it took us bitching, complaining, starting polls, throwing fits to get the 5th anniversary to the point where it is today. I honestly don't even know how much of the 5th anniversary stuff happened because of the outrage. Or it's shit they were going to do anyways. I have no idea what my value is to this game right now and to this community. I'm very confused about it. But the one thing I do know is that this video is ending. So make sure you check out the other videos on this channel because there's a lot to go around. And grave diggers.